according to the world. Filax, how's it going, man?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
You sound incredibly chill. I love it.
Um, I got a new arm for the microphone,
Ooh,
which now means I can have it right in front of my face, and it also means that because I'm talking straight to it, I can be calm and convinced that it's picking me up, so I don't have to project.
well, theoretically, assuming that chat can hear you, it's definitely getting picked up on my end. So
Nice.
I'm digging that something rotten.
Awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
I will check OBS
Yeah.
just to make sure it actually is picking up. Give us
Sure.
a good old talk, dude.
Hello. 1, 2, 3.
Hey,
Dulcet tones coming through the microphone.
all the all the bars are going woo. So that's always a good thing.
Sick.
I've set
Yeah.
up a lobby. It is Warcry TTS with the usual password of 123, and I have like 4 lists that I've sort of like obsessively
Okay.
made for 4 different elf
Right.
factions. I am
Oh,
all
you
in
and
on
your
elves
elves,
today.
honestly. You and your elves, honestly.
It's
That
because
obsession is
it's because of Dan, right?
unhealthy,
It's unhealthy,
right?
but it's Dan, right? He made the very good point that no one plays elves and that
Right.
someone should play elves. And that was all I needed. That's all I needed. To go cool, I'm all
I
in on all
mean,
elves.
in a way, I've said that. In a way, everyone said that. You know,
A little
my
bit.
usual chat about if you have the models, pick a unit, pick a team that doesn't get played a lot, and then if it's working for you, if it's gelling with how you like playing the game, take
Yeah.
them and kick ass with it.
Well, I got a rather unexpected win, 15-5 yesterday, running Daughters of Cain
Oh,
all in faction. In a
okay.
kill mission against Head Knights of Slanesh, like fully like decked out. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? But it worked, so I'm okay with that. So
Okay.
you have 4 choices going in blind.
Hmm. Yeah.
Sylvaneth, who I've included purely because they are technically elves. Daughters of Cain, Idoneth Deepkin, or Lumineth Realm Lords. And you can pick
Uh,
just the
you can
cheesiest shit you want.
not even so okay. Funny you should mention that.
Oh, go on.
Um, so I want to play Deepkin because they're nice and I like them as
Ooh,
models. Um,
okay.
it's gonna be a classic order versus order because I want.
Oh,
So I've this
it's
list.
Warrior Chamber, right? Oh,
You've
you.
played them.
Oh
My
no.
sister has played them. My wife has played them, and I've gotten my ass like handily kicked several times. Um,
Cool.
to the point where now I'm like, okay, well, my turn.
Yeah.
um, yeah, I'm gonna get everything on because I was slightly heartbroken that we don't get an August tournament. I was hoping for
A
a
little bit.
July tournament, but yeah.
Oh, I
But that
have got.
leaves the summer. That
That's
leaves the
fine.
summer wide open, for me to run my events. Yada yada yada. Um, however,
The big however.
um, yeah. However, I would have liked if I didn't have to. But anyways, uh, um, ooh, I'm just realizing something, but that's probably not what I want. Um, yeah, it always goes back to I would like to be able to play some games, potentially win
Yeah.
something without the um, without the complication of it being my own event. So
Yeah.
yeah,
That's always a bit
I'm
awkward.
I'm very much looking at when they're gonna finally do this and do some more events.
Hopefully, They do announce it. Although then again, the game is dead. All the popular YouTubers have said the game's dead. Maybe there's no more tournaments ever anywhere.
I mean, people. No, we're not doing that. You know what? I'm very chill, so we're not doing that. But Eitan had a very good point. Of last year, we did 3. They did 3.
Yeah.
Events, and I didn't like it, right? But I accept it.
Yeah.
I would prefer if they did a little bit more. That would be great. That would be fantastic.
Yeah.
But you know, it is what it is.
This is disgusting. I love it.
It is. It really is. And wait, I haven't done the worst thing. The worst thing is I can give them all +1 movement.
Yeah. So I haven't ran this exact list. I ran this because you don't have Obra in the pool, right? Because I took Obra in the pool as one of my options. So the whole warband was movement 4, and I had enough points to give one of the paladins +1 attack for the teleport in, and it was disgusting. It was actually disgusting.
That's pretty mean. Can I have the right permissions, please? I just want to clone them.
Yep. The Mad Lad plays Idneth. I can't believe my eyes. It's Idneth without Nickellian King as well, which is like the usual go-to. We're taking some crazy shit. Having a good time. We're taking a flying fish with 6 wounds. We're taking the crab.
Aren't they all kind of flying fish?
No, they're vampire elves. They're vampire sea elves.
Fair enough.
But I've got all the little sea monsters. I've got the crab. I've got the fish. I've got the octopus. We've got a gimmick in the form of the Thrall Master buffing attacks on minions. It's the perfect list. I assume it's terrible, but it's going to be a good time.
You shouldn't assume, but I can kind of see how it works. No, you know what? Right. I need to prepare you. I've had a long week of mostly a AWS training. So like data architecture training.
Yeah.
I'm not please audience, do not think that I'm flexing. It's fucking horrific. Any sort of data training is a bit soul crushing. So as a result, my brain has very much left this plane of existence. Which is why I'm playing 3-star soul maces, because it's like, hey,
it's fun.
Run in, see if you can run in harder, then smash. So yeah,
legitimately don't think I can kill even a single model in your list. I don't think I've got the damage output or the durability to even begin to start hitting you before I die.
So
I need lots of quads.
Yeah, but before you die is a very good point. Do you have the Absolute Chad Stephanie?
Absolute Chad Stephanie does not seem to be in chat.
No, Stephanie.
Oh, of course, yes. Yes.
But also, yes. My
Squid's awesome.
Warmest hellos. But yes, Stephanie.
It's good.
It was. Oh, come on, brain.
Every mistake will be harshly judged.
Yeah. Sick. No, I was gonna say Elaine did a list where he allied in Stephanie into what's your dwarves that you love?
Flameseekers.
Flameseekers.
It's a great combo. It's a really good combo.
To whip Stephanie to move and then do like 37 attacks. And that was a very interesting. Yeah. Especially if you just bless crits and then just hope for the best.
Basically. We've rolled we've rolled Race to the Ground. Sorry.
Okay.
So I'll pull this out unless it's it's not on the
By the way,
pool.
I haven't I had a very quick look through the Path to Glory Battle Pack, and I like it.
Well, I've no idea what it is. I've completely missed
Right, so
it's formation.
the way it works is the missions work on a percentage type of thing.
Cool.
So it's like you decide what you. So you see conquest, power, domination, all of that.
Yep.
These are all different percentages of like conquest. I think is 100% objective. Power is 100% kills. Domination is 50% objectives, 50% kills as to how you're scoring.
Okay.
And then you choose yours, and then your opponent chooses theirs. So, for example, I might be picking power because I want to leverage my killing power, but you want to pick greed because it's 100% treasure, so you want to leverage your movement. So picking those takes us to Temple of Greed, which is a mission that I will assume is sort of like 50% kill. So set up 5 treasure tokens, 2 VP for each treasure, and for each treasure carrier, player having more fighters within 3 inches score 1 VP. So that's power versus greed.
Who made this? Is this like a narrative thing, or is it someone from the community made it, or like what's the crack with
it
that?
Was Overthinking Warcry.
What the fuck?
He basically made. Yeah, no, it's incredible. I was
missed this.
Very impressed.
Big shout out to Overthinking Warcry is unsung hero of the community. If you haven't, because he doesn't do videos, he's just got a blog basically. Yeah. The dude's got a Bible, basically. It's like a dictionary. Sorry, a dictionary for all the commonly used phrases that people use in Warcry for new players. He's got a very in-depth breakdown of like basically every faction and competitive list that's ever been made, and he's made this. And having not read through it yet, this shit's crazy good. The concept alone is really, really cool.
No, I love
check
I
out
love
Overthinking Warcry.
Yeah, and it's gonna be how this month's TTS is gonna be run. It's gonna be the missions that and the way it's gonna be run and what's gonna be played. And as per usual, Resident Legends, Hood and Ziggy have immediately taken all of this and put it in, so that people can use it this month. As per usual, incredibly fast. So yeah.
Well,
shout out to them as well.
Throw them some money. I feel like I want to use this. I want to use this for this game. Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah. All right. So, I want to be kill focused. So we're gonna go for honor for me.
Yeah. How do you?
And you can see them here.
Is it just like clear spawned?
Clear spawned. Yeah.
It keeps all the objective stuff in here too. That's annoying. Hang on. I can fix this with quick hits of the L key. Sorted. Cool. So you're going with. So I can pick any of the 6.
Yeah. So you can see here you've got objective focused. I mean, do you want? So the path of power is objective and treasure.
Yeah.
50-50, and I think there's also.
And it reads just pure treasure, right?
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's go. So you want objective and treasure focus? Or you going honor?
No, I'm going kill focused.
Cool. I'll go with path to power.
Okay. I just got disconnected.
No. Power to honor is the cursed well. Cool. So it's 50% killed, 25% objective, 25% treasure. Place 1 token in the middle of the.
Yeah, I know, right?
I've been disconnected. Oh god.
Yeah, I think it was you that I think you disconnected, and then, which is funny because your connection is solid and the stream is still going. So
I have made a new one. Same deal. So it should be fine just to go. Hopefully TTS is going to behave and not crash again because that'd be annoying. I picked. I think it was power, right? Yeah. So power 2 honor is cursed well.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
So cursed well. There's one objective token right in the center of the map.
Oh, love that.
Scoring at the end of each battle round, the player that controls objectives picks one of the fighters contesting the objective to be carrying the treasure. If none of that player's fighters can carry the treasure, they instead place the treasure on the battlefield floor within 3 inches. So how do you?
Where's the kills?
Where's the kills? Players score 1 VP for each treasure and 2 VP for each fighter taken down that round. That's crazy.
Love that. Oh, that's going to be a lot of fun. Right.
Oh, yeah. So the player that controls the objectives picks one of the fighters contesting the objective to be carrying a treasure.
Right.
Okay.
But it doesn't say friendly or enemy, right?
Yes, you could pick my guys to make my lads who are like flying, not flying anymore. At the end of each battle round, players score 1 for each treasure token and 2. So I want to get in there, get treasures, then fuck off and not die. Is the general idea.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, we'll give it a go. This is definitely more kill focused, but that makes sense. Terrain. What's this? Ziggy and Hood being total chads again? Always. They are endlessly chad loaded. Bonk.
Also, Kit, my beloved. Hello.
Did 3 attack actions in 1 turn with Sephania. Ones with Onslaught and Crit Blessing. Only landed 1 crit. That squid is completely cursed.
Oh my god, it's correct. The curse. Ah!
Not the curse. Right, so
No,
sadly, I can't afford a Crit Blessing because we're crab maxing this game and giving doing claw plus 4 wins.
Crab maxing. Stop.
Right, so
Right.
we've got our boy.
Okay. I just got disconnected again.
Oh no, a cut. This is not good for the future of the stream.
Well,
yeah, I've been kicked. Okay, so it looks like because the stream's
let
still
me-
going. The stream's still alive. It seems to be going fine.
yeah.
It does just seem to be TTS being a complete cockwomble.
So, let me make a table.
Yeah.
And you join up.
That's a good idea. Technical issues abound. It's because I'm using I'm breaking the game by using only elves. Can't handle it.
Yeah.
What was the password?
Same as yours, but with an extra digit. Just follow the. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know why I'm being cryptic.
There we go. Okay, so clear that shit. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Do the cast from hop out, spawn the battlefield. Got some lava. Sadly, I gotta leave already. Have fun, you guys. Glad I still learned about crab maxing. Cursed well. Bonk. Place that shit down. Beautiful.
Oh. Oh
We
no, we
both
did
did
it
it
at
at
the
the
same
exact
time.
same time. That's amazing.
Well, that's fine. I can just take the front ones. Here we go. I'll grab these. Get them out of your way.
I'm amazed that the mod didn't like have a heart attack having to spawn in 2 separate
Well, don't.
warbands at the same time.
I was gonna say it already started shouting, but I'm swapping the colors.
Right, so it was
There we go.
Elethane. Oh, hello. Why can't I pick up my guys?
Don't know. Oh, you're not in anymore.
Oh no.
Do you want to restart your game?
I think I'll have to.
Well, I mean, that's step number 1. If it's still not working, you might have to restart your computer.
Yeah. That'd be unfortunate. Honestly, right? I love streaming. It's a lot of fun. It's always fun to do. The technical issues that arise every stream is staggering. Every time. So, theoretically, we should be good to go now. I've arrived again.
Okay. Let me promote you.
And also, it actually might be me because your game didn't collapse. So.
Oh, you know, it's 100% you.
It fucking shouldn't be me. I've got fucking business in this fucking place.
I've got fiber to the house because I live in the middle of a city, and it's actually, again, not a flex, and it's actually terrible.
The fucking my internet is a fucking flex. It's fucking crazy. It should be crazy.
I mean, yeah, for yours, yeah.
Consistently shit.
Oh yeah, no, I fully expect you to fully chase this up.
Oh, I'm fucking raging out on this. Right, so theoretically, I'm good to go now. In theory.
Okay. Same here. So, what is it?
So, in terms of
Do you
gimmicks,
really only have 8.
This is 8.
Oh man, 3,
it's crazy,
4,
right?
4 is bad.
It's beautiful, isn't it? 95 points, 10 wounds.
Okay, there's a bit of range, so that's something.
It's not good. Like,
it's not great. No.
The only good thing in the whole list is honestly the squid, and even he's a little bit overpriced, honestly. Siren is good, and so is Elthane.
Oh, 3-3, 3-7 is pretty decent. Are you blessing that the strength 4 or?
Nah, it's no point. You are all toughness 6.
I mean, yeah, that's a good point.
And also, just doing Claw having +4 wounds, I think is just more important. In this list, he is the most durable thing here, being T6.
Oh, it's gonna be a shame when I just splat him in one action.
He can take 4 hits from a Star Soul Mace, or 2 crits.
Again, the sheer amount of times that there's something about Star Soul Maces, you either roll 1 hit or you roll crit hit. There's no in between. You either do 4 damage or you do 20. There's no.
He's tough for the 6 as well, so you hit him on 5s. Even your big ass mace is hitting on 5s. Dude's insane.
That's impressive.
He's got to stand there. He's tanking everything. So
6. How many points?
125.
Yeah, no, that's good. I'm with him.
It's not ideal. He's fun. I like him.
No, 125 at toughness 6 and strength 5 is pretty. I mean, not 2-5, but.
And also, I've never seen anyone use that reaction, by the way. It's called Fade from Memory. So it's a fighter can make this reaction when an enemy fighter finishes a move action within 3 inches. If there is another friendly fighter visible to the enemy fighter and in range of at least one of your weapons, you cannot target the guy who reacted until the end of the battle round. He is invisible. He's been erased from your memory.
Right. So you
Which
can.
is kind of wild.
Okay. Yeah, that's
So like,
really
if I
interesting.
don't want you to kill a hero, I could just put like any other model nearby, and then go, you move next to him. Then shame, sucks to be you. Can't attack him anymore. He no longer exists. He can attack you though, but you can't attack him.
Yeah, I mean
It's kind
that's
of cool.
not bad for me because it just means that I get to kill you guys this round and then kill your leaders next round because it's not like they're gonna survive. But
No,
yeah.
it's
Right,
sad.
you put the objective down. Sick. Okay.
Let's roll 2
Right.
dice first, I guess.
Let's.
Shabadoosh. I got 3. You get a
Okay,
pick.
so you can deploy first.
Okay,
And let's do color. Oh no. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Oh. Cool. I'm getting all those ones a little bit early.
Yeah. Sick. Okay, yeah, I will take. This bit is less than 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Does it make more sense then? Take. Oh god. No, because then you're gonna put them on top. Okay, I'm gonna take blue.
Okay. So I am red. So my dagger goes first. Let's just plonk them all down. Spine fin. I've also realized I've got too many beasts in this list for a treasure mission, which is not good.
Funny though. I like the fly.
Yeah. They can't take the treasure, but they can contribute towards holding the objective to gain the treasure, which is always quite nice. So there's always that. What's your hammer? Is your hammer scary? That's a stupid question. Honestly, it's the least scary one.
It's the least scary of all of them, yeah.
By quite a bit, I guess. So, sure.
Well, I don't know. Once again, not to harp on about it, but my wife did manage to get about in 4 attacks get about 14 damage out of Angarad because she kept critting. Yeah,
that'll do it. That'll do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to have.
Are you doing all of yours and all of mine? I forget how it goes.
No, because my dagger, your dagger, then.
Okay, let me do my dagger.
Hammer, your hammer.
My dagger will be this guy here, then this guy right next to him. Is that outside? That is. Oh, that is 100% outside. Let's get him here. I think that's inside. Get him a bit further in.
That's a 6-inch threat range. Okay, so you could theoretically just jump down, kick the shit out of my guys for that protect if you want to. So we'll use our movement to our advantage, I guess. Something like this, I think, just sort of like play it a little bit safe.
Yeah, because I was gonna say you've got a good bit of movement.
Well, all movement 5, apart from Dooinclaw, who's 4.
Interesting. Well, Spinefin's 12.
He's crazy fast. He can do okay. He can do all kinds of weird things. He's my fade from memory target. He's the sacrifice. He used to go to be a sacrifice.
Fair? No, that's fair. Okay, right. So I think we're gonna Da, da, da. I think we're gonna go with that. And just to remind myself, 1 VP for treasure, 2 VP for fighters taking down that round. Sick.
Yep. So you really want to kill me?
Mm-hmm.
Did I
All right.
math correctly?
Hmm?
Yes, I did. I was like, did I use maths right to not get killed by this guy turn 1? Yes. Of course, rampage is going to happen, so it's kind of irrelevant, but we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, that would be funny, wouldn't it? Sick. Okay, let's go. Good luck.
Bada bish, bada boosh. I got 3 doubles, 2 singles.
And a double and 4 singles. I think I'm gonna. What have we got? 2 doubles. I think they can all make it. I think. So we're gonna just save our dice.
I'm going to use mine for a triple. Why not?
All right. Jump, fly, or climb.
Yep. So they're fucking up there forever.
So there's. Oh, that is okay. Do what? 1 sec. Enemy whose base touches that line.
I'm disconnected. For fuck's sake.
And yeah, you're rolling dice as well. So are you doing it on that corner?
Yep. So it should hit them both. I'm on my way back.
No.
I'm disconnected.
Well, the good thing is that the game is. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so you can place yourself. I think you need to move a. Yeah, so you can place yourself. I think you need to move a little bit more.
Possibly. I disconnected before I could properly position it.
Yep. No, that's fine.
But movement a lot.
Yeah. No, that's it. I made it quite easy there in a
Perfect
very
line.
handy, straight line.
I mean, theoretically, I could go kind of weird and like move over here, but then I get killed by these guys over there. So we're not going to kill ourselves. I am now blue. I'm back. So, yeah, something like that. So ideally, I think I could have done that in 1 move action actually. With the 5.
So you want from the corner to you.
So if I was here.
You need to be a bit more to the left.
Gotta be definitely 2.
There you go.
That's 2 move actions. I can't shoot you this turn.
Well, small victories.
But they're both locked down now. I then roll a number of dice, so 6 in this case, and for every 3+, they take a damage each.
Yep.
So the Star Soul Mace.
So is it half the value?
It's the full value.
No.
Right? Roll a number of dice equal to the value.
Where is that? Oh, no, equal to the value of this ability. Yeah. Plus
So the Star Soul Mace
1
takes
for every 3+. So they get 3 damage each?
I need to roll separately for each fighter.
Hello?
I would need to roll separately for each fighter.
Awesome.
So Star Soul Mace takes 3. And then the Protector takes 4.
Okay.
And we're done.
It's a good start.
Yeah, I was like, ooh, he's going to do the right play of letting me go first. And then I'm going to fuck him up. Keep those guys away from me for hopefully the rest of the game.
I mean, that's fair. But he's still in.
He's still in.
That's a double move. And we'll leave him there.
So you have 3 guys left to my 4. And I have speed for days. So Safana is going to wait.
Okay. This boy up here is going to wait.
Cool. You have a single double, so your threat range is capping out at 6.
8. 9.
Oh shit. That's some, yeah.
They're all blessed. Yep.
Ooh,
They're all blessed for speed.
Yeah, and you've
Well,
got
except for this guy.
and you've also Warrior Chamber, right?
Have a double, and I have a handy protector right in the middle. Which means I can do my wonderful bonus move double.
We've got plans for that. So we're going to move at 5. Ish. I say ish, yeah. We're playing control. We're control maxing. We're crab maxing and control maxing. We're netting you on a 3+. That's what we're doing here.
Oh, nasty.
On the Star Soul Mace, because he's the actual threat.
Okay.
Fuck. Well, I couldn't have it all this turn. And then
Is that the skull net? Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Elthane's then going to just move back.
All right. So
I need more bottom of the ocean stuff to do. Anglerfish.
Right.
Elthane's going to get absolutely fucked, yeah.
Possibly, but not 100%. I need to check something here. You know what? Once again, a good ability somewhere where a good ability is like not fucking worth it. Or where there's better options, because this boy can move 4.
Yep.
Do a bonus move to get here. And do an attack.
Elthane's tanky. He's got 24 wounds. The guy should be fine.
Should be
is what I'm telling myself.
Big word. So that's 3 dice hitting on 3s.
Don't get 3 crits.
3 crits. Okay, that's 8 damage.
I'll take 8. I'm the tankiest elf alive.
So the alternative is, because now I've used the double 6s, so I can tell you. So Angerad's Shield Bash on a 3+, it's value of the ability.
Yeah, it's good.
So
it's very good.
It's very good, but also when you have a 3-5-4-8 profile, and you can use a double to do those attacks, that just wins damage wise. So
yeah,
it has to.
So, I am going to move with the squid. Get his technical DAS on the objective.
Okay.
That's him done.
A Star Soul Mace is going to move his 4. Oh, also, sorry. Obviously, the Paladin is crashing in next round.
Yeah, that's fine. That was to be expected. Okay. So I need one more guy on the objective, basically. You've got a 5-inch threat. Doing Claw. Could heroically jump.
Hops over.
But that bit of terrain there is actually going to stop him from doing it, because it sticks out weirdly. To be fair, doing Claw, going toe-to-toe with Angerad, hilarious, because they're both, like, kind of the same profile.
Yeah, more or less.
Fuck it, doing Claw. It's going to move down. uh, 4-ish to there. Then climb down to here. That's him done.
Can move in here. And then we're just going to do an attack on Doing Claw.
Hit on 5s.
2 dice hitting all 5s. 2 dice hitting all 5s. Nope.
Nailed it. An anglerfish with a forced movement ability would be fun. That would be quite fun, actually, yeah.
That is, yeah.
That'd be really
But
cool.
I mean, that's the one from Aelves, doesn't it? It just has an eye instead of a light.
Yeah, that's true. I guess Elithane's warband already have a pull as well, technically, with Tamiel. I just haven't took Tamiel. Spinefin.
We'll just sneak in, yeah.
I don't actually have to. No, I do. You have, yeah, he's on it, so Spinefin just has to do his fucking job and get on here.
If you want it, yeah. I was gonna say.
I do, because I need points before you start killing things.
Correct.
I need points, I need to run the fuck away. Sorted.
Awesome.
Spinefinned.
So let's have a look. At the end of the battle round, you pick someone to take treasure. And also it does say that at the end of the round, you score a victory point for each treasure. So you choose someone to take the treasure, and then they score AVP this round. Because this one is yours.
Or I could pick a beast and have them drop it immediately.
Yeah. That
Because then it's not tied to Elithane. What inspired this Oceanic Battle series? Nothing. It's more. I've got 4 elf lists of different elf kinds, and Phylax picked Idoneth. It's to try and get some elf representation and practice to try and get elves elevated to some kind of like potential play state where they're not at the minute. Fuck it. We need the points, so Elthane has to take it, and we'll live with those consequences.
Okay.
Because, yeah, well, I think we'll have to do that.
Battle traits order. How do my beautiful baby boys come in? After
They're coming
deployment.
now.
It's after deployment. So.
Is it?
Oh, at the start of the second round. Yeah, I'm just saying after deployment because that's the first thing that I read. So don't listen to me half the time. At the start of the second battle round onwards, I can place them 5 inches away from each enemy fighter and more than 3 from objectives and treasures. Now, oh boy.
Oh,
we talked about this. Oh, wait. No, that's even better. Yeah, we talked about this. Hi.
I am fine with that.
Hello.
Because we're going to kick the shit out of him.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Depends who
Big
goes
words.
first.
That's some big talk right there. Oh dear. Sure.
These have range, don't they?
They do, yeah.
They do shit.
Well,
that was a mistake. Well, I mean, one of them has to be in range.
The Thrall Master has to be, and I think I don't want that. So, the range 3 guy, I care the least about.
Well, I was gonna say 2 points is 2 points. I might not be able to get 18.
With what, 8 attacks? You're onslaughting. That's 8. I'm dying to that.
Possibly. Yeah,
What do you
but then
fucking
I'd have.
possibly be?
But that's the thing. Then I'd have to use it there and not use it here to get your elephant. Oh, let me give you your points.
He's also like the only guy who's good in combat. So I think actually sliding on in
Oh,
some fucking noob.
thanks for the warning.
Like him and Elephant are like my only damage sources, so like we're gonna keep him slightly further away. He's also
Okay.
fuck it. We'll give it a go.
But that's what the kids call. Oh, sorry, I'm not moving. I'm just trying to.
Actually,
that is.
these are ever so slightly different. So I actually am going to place them in a way that makes sense.
Fair enough. But that's what the kids these days call aura, if I'm not mistaken.
Cool. Also, I shouldn't have deployed yet, but that's what I'm deploying. Because I haven't decided it.
Good point. Yeah.
I get a double in 4 singles.
I've got 2 doubles, 2 singles.
So I'm spending first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've got a hammer tide again. Like, it just seems like the only thing I can do is the hammer tide and try and just keep you guys from fucking this up. Keeping 2 guys out of my face is just, it has to be. And you could try and steal initiative, and that's fine.
Have you seen this? Are you seeing this?
I love it.
I still can't, it's a strength 4 attack, but funny.
If Divinclaw is tanking 3 Stormcast, I'm fine with that.
That's true actually. Okay. Right, you're going for that. That's fair. I think I might make another double. I don't think I have any triples that are worth it. But I did see something very funny. All right. Yeah, over to you.
Okay, you need to deploy.
Oh, I do need to deploy. It's just Steelheart. Oh, goodness. Okay, it's just Steelheart.
Okay.
Just my lovely little gentleman. Just gonna be as close to you as he can be. That's 5, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, very good. Very good. Okay, over to you, good sir.
Okay. There are so many things I need to do, and just not enough activations in one activation to do it.
Correct.
Okay. As much as I would like these to be shut down another turn, Elthane dies if he doesn't move. And that's as simple as that, really.
That's true. However,
just that simple.
It'll be interesting to see how he does move because he has treasure.
He can't disengage. Fucked.
He can't disengage. Yeah. So, I mean, that opens you up for Hammer Tide.
It does. It does. Fuck it. In that case, well, Hammer Tide, baby.
I don't like it, but I accept it. Oh no!
5 to there.
Oh no! Look at all of these boys.
It's literally nobody.
Well,
I need to move twice.
Yeah.
Which is fine. One day I'll get a shot off whilst doing this. So that hits 3 guys.
Yeah,
How is that not 3 guys? Am I like completely angling it wrong here? Yeah, it's 3 guys. I need to move some more. Yes, I move a bit more. I've got like 10 inches.
It doesn't hit the protector, but that's all fine. Okay, I'm okay with that.
There you go. Hits all 3.
Sick. Yep.
Sexy. So they're all terrain gimped.
Mm-hmm.
And then they all take some damage. So I'll start here and just work my way down. 4 dice, hit on 3s. This is where all the damage in the warband comes from, apparently. So that is
chip
3
damage. Chip
as
damage.
4.
Four.
Shit, that's 4
Yeah, 4 damage.
on that guy. On the protector, it's 1.
1. Okay.
And then this guy is 3.
3. Okay.
We're chipping away.
It's a good bit of damage. I'll give you that.
The issue is that it's just more guys who are injured, which is not good for me. If they're not dead, it's just bad.
Yeah. All right. So. Which one is the question? You slightly off. That's a shame. Hmm, 4425 or 4424? I feel like there isn't really a solution to this problem. So, I think what we're going to do is do I have anyone hurt? Oh, very good. Oh, very, very good. Okay, so this guy's gonna go. He's gonna hit Alethir.
We will use counter.
Fair.
And we're going to live. We die horribly.
No, you told you that's 20 damage.
Yep.
And then given that we're 6 away, we're gonna bonus move.
Do it.
But now my question is, do I want to be a... What's the range on your forget-me-not thing? Fade your memory?
Oh, it's
3.
3 inch.
So they are 3 inches, so I'm not going here. I'm going... Oh, no, that's too far. Well, 1 attack, 1 bonus move. Then a regular move.
I'll lock it down for next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll do.
Cool.
And that is 2 VP.
That is. I now need to score 2 VP. So, Alethane is going to swing into this little twat and hopefully do 17 damage.
That's fair.
It ain't likely. Gonna give it a go. Hit on 5s. Do you want to react?
Okay. No, not on the first one.
Hey, yes, take the 12. I can do
that's
it too.
12.
You forgot who you're fucking playing against, bro.
Yeah, that's true. That's fine. Okay, go on.
Do you want to react again?
No, because if you kill me, I have to do the other thing. So
hitting the crit. Come on, hitting the crit. Ah, so
yeah,
close.
that's what I thought. Okay,
It was so close.
Okay, my turn. Although, shit, I don't like that you're probably gonna kill my paladin. So, I don't like hitting on.
Slamming doing claw makes sense here.
It does, doesn't it?
It does.
But doing claw is hitting on. Yeah, a crit will do that. Damn. Okay. So I've used 1 double. Can put that there.
If chat aren't aware, by the way, the biggest insult Games Workshop have ever done to any faction in any of their games ever was looking at Idoneth Deepkin, and there's 0 play rate, and there's 0 competitive viability, and then nerfing Elthane and Tamiel by 10 points each. Out of pure spite. Because Elthane's the only good thing in all of Idoneth. So naturally, had get nerfed despite no play.
Right. So this shouldn't be this stressful for me, right? But I somehow worry that I'm just gonna completely whiff on Doing Claw and waste everything. So what we're gonna do here is we are going to disengage.
Doing close, going to strike him down.
I mean, fair. You need a 4 and a 5, and it would be very funny.
I had a game against Kit many months ago, where I needed a 4 and a 6 and landed it, and it won the game, and it was beautiful. And it it's happening again. It's not happening, bro.
No, I don't have that. Okay, and then I think from here, what we do is we bonus move here with another double.
Yep.
And we slap the fish. Because if he's gonna die, might as well make some points for me.
And you place them in just the right place.
Yep, that's a dead fish.
Because if you'd placed them there, the fish couldn't have been targeted.
Really?
Yeah, I fade from memory. I would have forced you to attack Stephania, but because you've only got a 1-inch range, you're not in range.
Right, yeah.
So if you were slightly more this way, I could have.
Yeah, I'm a smart boy.
You are a smart boy.
That's another 2 points.
It is. This is a very kill-focused mission, which is kind of scary. But we should hopefully be scoring a bunch of points this turn. From treasures to make up for that. Right? Right. Safan is going to move in.
Yep.
Because we need the kill points. So 8 attacks, hitting on 5s.
Mm-hmm.
We're hoping for the best.
I should probably be watching this. Ugh. I mean, you gotta have a 6. Yeah, there you go. That's
dead.
2, 4, 6. Yeah.
That's
2, 4, 6, 8. There you go.
Get squidded. And that's done.
Wonderful. Right. So.
Doing close rotating. Just getting ready to kick the shit at you. With his one big hand.
So I think we're gonna go with the protector.
Yes.
And we are going to just roll our attacks. Just smack for the best.
Go for it.
Now, this is my question, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it wouldn't be a question if it was the good Lay Low the Tyrants, but I can put Angarad a 3-6-2-4. But is that worth it over the additional die on Onslaught on the Protector? Who's hitting on 5s?
More attacks.
See?
So, I think statistically, the higher strength would be the better option, but I don't actually know.
Why it's on a 2-4 profile instead of a 3-5?
I don't know.
So let's do the first attack with a protector.
Ow.
Love to see it. That's 8 damage. And we're going to do it again.
Go for it.
That's a big fat no. That's fair.
Love to see it. So Doing Claw's likely going to die. And you can just chase the fuck out of it if you want to anyway, so it's no point even disengaging. So Doing Claw's got a give you a little cheeky bite.
Go for it.
Little snip hitting on 5s. That's nothing.
Okay.
Hopefully you'll also do the same in return.
Yeah. Well,
I can't lose any more guys. It's been a devastating turn.
So. We can just pump it up to 3, but also, my question is, I don't think this boy can get. He's not getting his bonuses. He's hitting on 4s. Huh. Okay, let me take this away because we're actually doing that. Okay, so. I mean, you're going to have it next round as well, but we don't mind. So a 4 move will get me into range.
Yep.
And lay low the tyrant on him takes me to 5-5-2-5.
Go for it.
If I'm not mistaken.
I do not expect to live. Hell yeah, let's go sea beasts. Sadly, I have lost one sea beast already. I live.
Do you?
On a wound.
No. That's 3 crits.
Fuck.
For
I die.
15 and then 2 for.
Hang on. I dropped my treasure too.
Yep.
Cool. So, treasure within an inch, right?
Yeah.
We can do this. Honestly. So much death. So much reckless hate. There you go.
Don't you quote Lord of the Rings to me. Don't you know that's considered foreplay?
Yeah, I can totally get there. Sexy. Okay. It's probably the best place to put it. Alternatively, if I put it over here. We definitely can't get it from there. So, yeah, it has to be over here so I can sneak in. Just a bit of feckin' terrain. Yeah. Yeah. Has to be there. Oh.
Wonderful.
So many lost points. Okay. So. The sad thing is, right, that this is going to be an absolute cushion defeat, right? And you've only had access to 2/3 of your warband the whole game.
I mean, I was going to say the Protector did his job.
A little bit.
He got his attacks in.
I don't think oh, shit. Go back. I still don't think I even get there. I think it's a lost cause. The terrain has stopped me from getting my guys to the objective.
Is it treasure. Move 10? So
yeah, I definitely can't get to it.
5 is here, and then another 5 is. Well, do you have the dice for not onslaught? Right.
I have nothing.
That is, yeah, that is a shame.
Yeah.
On the plus side, I don't think I can get that.
If Doing Claw dies, then you'll get that. But it's unlikely Doing Claw will die.
I need 2 crits.
It might happen.
I can like disengage and then like run, but like I don't think. Let's see.
So you have 2 guys on the objective to my 2. So yeah, the disengage can't happen. Is what we're saying here. We're going with this guy. Because you can't go through the terrain because you can't climb.
That is true.
So, if your base can't fit past me, you can't disengage, basically. But I also don't want to be within attack range of you. Theoretically, this should make it impossible for you to disengage.
Yeah.
And that's him done.
No, that's fair. I'm gonna bring this boy. Well, no, I'm not gonna bring this boy. I'm gonna. Yeah, I mean it doesn't matter the order of things, but we're gonna go with Angrad. We're gonna just throw all of our attacks at you and hope for the best.
Hitting on 5s.
So, hitting on 5s. First attack. Wonderful, incredible stuff. Second attack. Okay, 2 damage.
We're slapping each other. Just zero acknowledgement of Phylax's penchant for Tolkien foreplay. Question is,
he knows.
Does Phylax like it raw and wriggly?
I mean, I prefer to boil it, mash it, stick it in a stew.
Oh, I was waiting for it. You didn't disappoint. Rengalith needs to go up.
Yep.
Like so.
That's fair.
Rengalith is not going there, actually, because that is just getting fucked up by him.
Well, wait, hold up. Yeah, I was going to say.
So what we do is we hide under the bridge so you can't draw line of sight. Line of sight this motherfucker.
I mean, I don't listen.
You ain't saying shit.
The tip of my blade can see the edge of your base, actually.
Well,
I don't know if that's the case, actually, but
I'll have to live with that. It's the best I can do.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, no, that's fine. Sick. All right.
My list of treasure carrying allies is growing thin, so.
Yeah. Well, all I've got is just this boy. So
I love how they're just like walking backwards and forwards, just like, I want to climb down.
But I want to.
But the mean lady says no.
I know. It's fine. We'll work on that. We'll work on that next round. Sick. Okay, so at the end of the round, you still have that objective. You can give one treasure. You can give Renglaith a treasure, I guess.
Damn fucking right.
And you get 1 point for that.
Yep.
So 6-4. Closer than I'd like. Closer than you'd think with everything that's happened this round.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's go into round 3.
Round 3. Let's get a quad. Cool. Triple,
there you
double,
go.
single.
Yep.
It's not a quad yet.
Oh, triple, double, single. So I go first, don't I? Shit. Okay. I don't like any of this shit. You know.
I fully expect me table this turn, so it's fine. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
So 2, 3.5. I don't think that's gonna happen. We're gonna make another double. Over to you.
As much as I want to crushing wrap, and you have no idea, I've never got to use it. I can't use crushing wrap. It's just not possible.
What is it?
My quad on roll 8 dice, do 2 damage for every 3+, and gain +1 strength, and a free attack action.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, or whatever it is. It's kind of insane. But no, I'm taking initiative because I need it rather desperately. The unfortunate thing is, once again, there are so many bad things happening at once.
Yeah.
And I can't stop them all.
Are you fucking doing it again?
I'm doing it again. I have to.
Oh.
I can't do anything else.
Oh, I'm so angry at you.
Well, what's it called again? Sorry. Hammer Titan, yeah. These two get fucked up. They're staying up there for the rest of the game. until I die. So it's a 4/4.
Yep.
So
Throw your damage, mister.
On the paladin first. I'm gonna kill them both one day doing this. That's 2 damage on the paladin.
3? 3 damage on the paladin.
3. Sorry, yes, 3. He's down to half wounds, and then
Yeah.
on the protector.
That's hilarious.
That's
Another 2. Okay. That's good.
Then
it's funny, they're half health almost.
We disengage.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I believe I can get into range to shoot you. I believe.
Now my question is, if you shoot me, it says nothing about falling. So if you shoot me and you make me fall, that's going to be very funny.
That's actually a good point. The temptation, because I should be able to get to you. The issue is that it's once again, terrain is my fucking bane here. So if we've got like 2.5 and then 0.5. This should get in. There you go.
Yeah.
And fuck it, we're shooting. We're doing it. If you fall, you fall. But I'm also going to roll like 3 6s, so you're just going to die. It doesn't matter.
You don't need 3 6s. You just need a 5 and a 6.
No, I need 3 6s. Don't worry. I need 3 6s. That'll make us feel better.
I mean, yeah.
Ooh, at 6.
That's 7 damage.
7? Fucking hell, dude. Sireny's OP. Do you fall? Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Oh, you could if you fall and your mouth fell to your death. That would have been interesting.
I might have.
That would have been
entertaining. I might have. That would suck. I would be very sad about that.
I can imagine.
Okay, right. My turn. Sereni, you can stay there. The protector's
MVP,
gonna go.
Absolute MVP is Sereni.
Yep. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Which is amazing, isn't it?
Protector's gonna go.
Yep.
Do his attacks. Hope for the best. First one.
Counter.
Nothing. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Take 3.
And second attack.
I'm going to counter again.
5 damage.
I take 2. I'm down 1. Yeah, so I need to get these guys wounded enough so I can actually kill them. That's like the only play I've got left is to get some.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's very, very. Oh shit! I almost fell off my chair. Okay.
So, Kellion Thrallmaster is my last good thing in melee. He ain't killing an Angerad Bright Shield though. Like it ain't happening.
I mean, you can try.
I could, but I'm not going to. My boy has to do some sauce here, I think. Move 5. Ooh. To the objective. Sure. To the objective. Pick it up.
Yep.
You are in range to do your bullshit, aren't you? To move in for free.
Yes.
Yeah. Then we've got a 3-inch move left because of how treasures work, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So then we'll move 3 away.
Well, I think you'll find that here you are engaged to Angerad, so you.
I am not.
Oh
engaged.
shit! No, you're not. Fuck. Okay, never mind.
I positioned very carefully.
I was ready to be like, actually.
I think you seem to forget you're a former Warcry champion. You've been replaced.
I mean, we are now. No, I think you've taken second place. I took third, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so technically,
this is your revenge. This is your revenge story, though. Just kicking the shit out of Idneth.
I mean, is that really a revenge story? Because to me, it feels. I don't know. It feels
they're
like
they're kicking a puppy.
yeah, like playground bullying. Yeah, I don't know. Right. So let's batter Doing Claw. Just for the
That makes sense. I approve of this
actually,
message.
actually,
Get the fuck away from Renglith. Swear to God.
Ringleath has treasure, doesn't he?
Maybe.
Wonderful. Okay.
Shit.
So wonderful. So that's 4. I need to be very careful about how I do things here.
Oh, that is not. I don't think there's a way for you to get in and not be engaged with them both.
What do you mean? That's 4.7. That's my first move.
Okay, do your second move.
And then bonus move.
Oh no! Yeah, so close.
Did I get through? Yeah.
Yeah, that's upsetting. Fucking 1-inch range bastards, a lot of years.
So
Fade for memory will one day work.
one day. I mean, it's all a matter of placement, isn't it? Also, this guy hasn't gone. I don't know why that's like that. Sick. So, 4 attacks, hitting on 4s.
Please live.
I have a slight suspicion that that's not gonna do it, but yeah. Oh,
Thankfully.
okay. No,
It's
7.
close. It's close. It's not quite enough. It raises you wax. I can't see shit. Down 3.
I have all of these dice that I haven't. Oh no, I used them. Okay, so I used that, and I have another 2. Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Over to you, good sir.
So I had a plan, and the plan was for Renglith to stab this fucker with his range 3 and kill him. That plan's now gone. Now engaged.
Indeed. It's fine. You can chew through 30 wounds.
Don't tempt us. I'll invoke the sacred.
I mean,
if
you keep rolling 3 6s and 4 dice, maybe.
Okay, so the only play here is to actually stop Angarad from being able to get a free move action in to kill off Rengalith. I can't be losing treasure carriers, basically. Fuck off, he can't get there. I refuse to acknowledge his ability to get there.
That's fine with me.
Okay. I don't even need to fucking get that close to you, honestly. Oh, you fucking fat-based motherfucker. I swear to God. Okay. Okay, so. Movement tool. How far is it to get up here and climb it? It's 6.6. 4.4 from here.
Okay. Sorry, can I just do a thing? Wait, actually, I need to check. How do you go back on the chat?
I'm going to use a rush for this as well, just to get a bit further. Okay, because of the big fat base of my guy, there is 0 universe where anyone can get to my dude.
That's fair.
It's not fucking happening. Also, I'm still on the goddamn objective, so fuck y'all.
I'm good with that. That's all right. Let's go with Angarad.
The plays have got to be made just to stay behind by 2 points.
I know, right? Okay, so Angarad is going to roll her 3 dice, hitting on 4s.
Yep.
Hope for the best. Yep, that's 4.
Hit on 5s.
No, 4s, because I did the double. That's why I'm rolling 3 dice.
Son of a bitch.
And yeah, if I'm being honest, I can't really.
Can't do
Go on.
shit. Go away. Stop bullying my guys.
But I do like this. Yeah, and we're just gonna move over there.
That's fine. I'm big out of guys. Apart from. Okay, so
Is that all of yours? Yeah.
this I've got Renglieth left. So this little shithead. Right.
Yep.
We need to actually measure this shit out. So, guys, he can't do his thing yet.
No.
So you'd have to move.
Yeah.
Also, not be thinking. So he's got to move weirdly. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So you have to move like that, which means you wouldn't be able to actually use your thing and get the move.
Mm-hmm.
So Renglieth is fine. I don't think you can get to us an attack.
Oh no, I can't get to Renglith. You're getting your points.
So I'm okay with that. I'm gonna kill fucking Steelheart. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna just flat out kill her with our 3 attacks, hit on 5s. Fuck it. Bada bish. You take 1 damage. 29 more turns to go. Hey.
Right. Okay. So Paladin with Star Soul Mace. Get over here.
Don't roll crit hit. Let us hammer tide 1 more time. Just for good measure.
Break guard, staunch defender. Yeah, no, we're just gonna onslaught for the 4 dice. Hitting on 3s.
Please don't die.
Oh, that is garbage.
I will.
8 damage.
I will take it. That's you.
All right.
12. Now, sadly,
Yeah, I mean it's decent.
you get the objective now, which means you get the treasure, which is not good for me.
Yeah. So Angrad is gonna be a treasure carrier. So I get a point. What?
Yeah. I get 2.
Yeah.
You also got to kill this turn because you killed Dewinclaw.
Oh, I did get a kill. Okay, sick. Wait. Did you kill this paladin this round? You did kill this paladin.
I killed him 10. I killed him 10 too.
Okay.
Nah, he's been dead for a while.
Who did you kill this round?
Nobody.
Oh, you get 2 for the treasure carriers. Okay.
Yeah, because I got 2 treasure.
Like, I was like, wait a minute, who did I lose? Sick. Okay, cool. Delete activation tokens and let's go for last round. I've been holding this die since round 1, so okay, we're hoping here.
It's a roll off.
It is a roll off. Wonderful. Okay.
I've just got to pray to the gods that I don't die. You're taking initiative. It's happening. So, but we'll give it a go. We'll pray for the triple.
And yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, we're gonna go first, and then we're gonna make a triple. Because why not, eh? Wonderful. So, the question is, what are we killing first? I mean, it has to be Renglith. But then you're getting kills, so I don't like that. So we're gonna kill Sereni.
Go for it.
3 dice hitting on 3s.
I can't do shit.
That is 12 damage.
Again, Church to point out, right? He's had a third of his warband unable to impact the game in any meaningful way, the whole game, and it has not mattered one bit.
Nope, because Star Soul maces are fucking sick. Right, so the problem is from here, I actually am 6.7, 6.2. So this guy's gonna have to just come in. I think that's an inch. Yeah, and just lock that down, but I can't do anything else.
Yeah, I can't do. The feeling's mutual and not being able to do anything else. I can't do anything meaningful to impact the game at this point. Because I don't have the dice.
I might give you 2 points. I might give you 2 points just out of sheer unluck, by the way. But you do your thing.
Like Savannah, rolling like 18 dice might tickle him to death.
Well, you just need just over half of that to be crits.
Just over half. Oh, hang on.
Well, you get the thing with the
Hold the phone.
Well, you don't have a quad, do you? No.
Fuck. Is it only 2 inches or 3 inches? Oh, fuck you, sweeping blow. Goddamn 2 inches. You can't get there.
Well, here, probably not.
He can't do shit. Yeah, it really is just like punch this guy and then that's really it. So we're doing a rush or onslaught, the other one.
Go for it.
And fuck it, we're rolling the 18 dice. It's fun. 18 dice. Whoosh. It all falls
apart. A lot of sixes. That's a lot of fucking sixes.
So ignore anything that's not 5. So all of these are ignored.
Oh shit. Okay, so that's
2,
1,
4,
2, 3.
6, 8, 10, 13.
I mean, 13's decent. Down to 7.
Now, if I had a quad, he would have been 100% dead because his quad's actually insane. I just didn't get it at the right time, sadly.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Okay, so we're gonna Steel Heart. Steel Heart's gonna go. He's gonna do his 4 attacks.
Oh no.
Kind of boring stuff, really. Hitting on 4s. What?
I'm dead. I'm alive.
No, you're alive. You're on 3 points. Okay, we're gonna do it again. Hope for the best. Yeah, that's a dead guy.
That's a dead. But luckily, no one can get the treasure token.
Oh,
you can't get to it, and my guys are beasts. I totally can just double it. I can just do double to move on. Fuck's sake, fucking warrior chamber.
Hi, thank you.
There you go. Then I'm done. He legs it.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, sick.
Done.
So the protector from up here can actually reach Stefanir. So we're gonna roll 6 dice on 4s. That is 13 damage.
Not even close. We have too many arms.
And then... So this is where it gets funny, right? Because... I actually can't easily get to you, but... If I jump, right, with a bonus move...
Oh yeah, you're not locked down this turn. Forgot about
no,
that.
I'm not. I know it's
been so long.
It's a wholly new experience.
It would need to be a rush.
It would be, unless I would it like that's 3D because I'm jumping straight ahead. There we go.
Oh yeah, yeah, do it.
Now the thing is, I just need to not roll a 1. Oh, okay.
You
Yeah,
take
we're
a
good.
damage.
That's why I was saying, like, it would be fucking hilarious if I just, like, jumped and just fucking my knees blew out. Which, funnily enough, it's happened in real life. I had to have surgery. It was terrible. Right. So we're gonna kill this squid because I don't like him. So, 3 dice on 3s.
And
Yep,
yes,
that's squid.
blood.
And then we use the last move to get in. And then we give this good, kind gentleman a treasure. So at the end of that, I have killed 2. Yes,
Yeah.
9.
That's nasty. That went from being fairly close to like an absolute destruction. Damn.
Yeah.
That was
The
painful.
problem with Warrior Chamber is they die, but if they don't die, it hurts.
Yeah, so I think the issue. So this mission in particular, I know it says that it's partially treasure based. It's there is no real objective component. It's just treasure I can kill, and the kill is so much easier to accomplish because it's linked into a treasure mission. So because you have to get here. Once you get here, you're then locked down, and then you die. And there's nothing.
But that was
fast
my
warbands
same.
don't have a counterpart
Yeah.
like that. They just die.
But that's what we've talked about, where I've said that first edition you got treasure and that was all hunky dory. There was no issues. Now you can't disengage, and you also are slower. Like, I feel like it was an overcorrection, because in any of this, if you could disengage, you'd be in a much better place. But I'd be able to catch up. I'd be able to block you in. I'd be able to do things like that. I still get to at least swing. If you couldn't disengage, but you could like fly, climb, do all of that stuff, you don't have any movement restrictions, then you still again have options. So it's the same thing as one of my favorite missions, which is the one that has the treasure buckets, like on the 2 edges
Yes.
and the middle.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite things because there's nothing better than putting a Star Soul Mace Paladin right on top of the treasure thing and go, please feel free to pick up the treasures, or try and kill me. But yeah, it's also, to be honest, it is unfair to be talking about, kills are easy to paladins that are 3, 5, 4, 8. I think it would be slightly different if it wasn't.
Also, to be fair, it is just Ideneth, right? I think any warband would probably beat this warband to death because they're squishy. Like MVP, I think the net failing. I hate nets. I hate nets with a passion. One, because I use them all the time, and a failing net always feels bad. Hence why I run True Bloods exclusively in Chaos, because fuck failing. So it always feels bad when nets fail. Because you've got to move into like danger zone. You've got to go into danger, fail the net, and then you're basically going to die, which is kind of a shame. So the net failing was a bit of a shame. Other thing's great though. Cyrene was awesome. She was a complete resource drain because every turn I had to do this to basically try and keep him in the game. But Cyrene is great. She's really good.
For me, the important thing is that they are beautiful models. Like, I was actually sitting looking at Renglaith going like, that model is incredible.
Yeah.
Like, the armor is really nice. The blades are really cool.
They're really cool. They're a really cool looking warband.
And I very much wish they would do something with them.
Everything's too expensive. Like this guy's an odd boy. Just put in a comparison, he's an odd boy for points basically, with less toughness, 5 less wounds, eats faster. It doesn't fucking matter. Worse combat stats.
Yeah, one move is not worth it. Yeah, if you just cost it, if you sit down and cost it on their own like profile algorithm, it's not worth it.
So even that, this is the named variant of Thrall. And the Thralls are only 80 points, but those Thralls have the same offensive output. But they're 8 wounds at 80 points. And it's like 8 wounds, 80 points that's a big fucking ask still.
Yeah.
It's the elf profiles. Yeah. Like once you go over like 60 points, 8 wounds is no longer like worth it. Right? Taking the 80 point spine fin because it was fun was like, probably a mistake. But like, at least this guy's movement 12 with fly, right? Can actually do something.
But it is a beast. So again, you can't move him in, get a treasure, and then move 10 away.
Honestly, picking a treasure mission with this warband, where a third of the warband are fucking beasts, was not actually the best. Was not the best.
It maybe was not. Yeah, I would say going for a kill objective mission might have been better.
I think an objective mission would have been a lot better potentially, because they would have been able to like spread out more and then spread you thinner and then not have to be locked into a central combat the whole game.
Well, that's the other thing. Like the way you win against Warrior Chamber is you don't let them bunch up. Because I didn't even. So Steelheart can give everyone toughness. Steelheart can lay down the aura that gives everyone -1 from damage. From damage and crit damage. It's not an aura. It's just for them. Which is funny. Like, just can you imagine? You just plonk him down somewhere, and then you go. He's toughness 5, 30 wounds, and also your 3/6 profile is now 2/5.
Yeah,
it's just mean, man.
it is quite mean. Warrior Chamber are like painfully underrepresented, and they are very good. I've ran a similar list to this before, and it was horrible to play. My opponent found it very oppressive to play against because you say I can't do anything, because you will hunt me down. You teleport on top of me regardless. You get free moves if I hit you, and when you hit me back, it's game over every time. Right? Whatever they touch dies. It's like a little bit, but that's just the nature of the beast.
Yeah.
And the fact that one of them died. I almost killed. I killed one.
So you killed two. One.
Almost killed 3.
Yeah, if you look at them, they're not. So we've got 8 wounds. Like all of them are bloodied. One of them is dead. One of them is almost dead. And then the other 2, like you didn't really have much reason to go after. So like the 4 toughest ones are like almost dead. So that's good focusing on your part. But it's not. They're not that difficult to kill, but they have that kind of. Rob's talked about it before, like the kind of gatekeepy thing, because you see the big stats and the big numbers, and they are scary. But like one can chew through them, if you don't despair when they roll crit hit.
Oh yeah. Pray that never happens, and then you're probably good to go.
Yeah. I have had games where it was sucky rolls the entire time. But when you do get the good rolls, when you get like a crit hit and then the second attack you get hit crit, and that's 36 damage, and you go, okay, let's pack it up.
I think what frustrates me the most about the Ideneth, it's their weird strength values. It's bizarre because a whole bunch of them are strength 4, which is good for elves, to be fair. But then random shit is just like, oh, but you're strength 3. It's like, why? Like, why?
Also,
why?
I was gonna ask, do you know? I thought that per round stuff. Like round 1, you get extra
I
movement. Round 2,
forgot
you
their
get.
fucking battle trait. Oh my god, that was like actually
Is that a battle trait?
fuck. They've got a battle trait for that. Fuck yeah. So for
Uh,
example, on turn 2, when I couldn't get that treasure with my Thrall Master,
yes, you'd be able to get
I had an
that.
extra 2 inches of movement to do it.
Yep. Yeah, you did. And in 3 and 4, you get plus strength.
Elthane
Uh,
as well, who moved here, netted, and then you would have been moving an extra inch away, potentially not being in range to get attacked. Oh, that was so. Oh my, yeah. That's my error from not playing Idness enough to forget that
I
he had.
wasn't even talking about that. Like, I forgot
Oh,
about the battle traits.
right.
I was talking about in their. So I don't know if it's like narrative stuff, but if you go to their page,
Yeah, the optional special rules. Yeah,
right, they're optional. Okay.
yeah. These are excellent options for narrative and open play.
No, because like it makes sense because it's like round 1, you can shuffle around your battle groups.
Yeah.
And then round 2, if you make 2 moves, your second move gets +2. And
Yeah.
then on round 3, if you do 2 attacks, you get plus strength. Then on round 4, if you make 2 attacks, ebb and flow during the 3rd battle round.
You get worse.
If a fighter, you get worse. That's odd. And in the 4th round, friendly fighters cannot use abilities or reactions while they are within 3.
Yeah, so they get benefits early game, then the sort of like fade as the game goes on.
Yeah, but
Which
I was
is
gonna say that doesn't seem worth it. Like +2 move is not the same as you can't use abilities or reactions. Like what?
I don't know.
+1 strength is not the same as -1 strength. I don't know. It's the battle trait's better.
Battle
I
trait's
like
pretty
battle
funky.
trait.
I like it a lot. I should remember it existed. So I had another list in mind for these guys that was still 8-man. I struggle to get more than 8-man whilst fitting in all the toys. It wouldn't have done well into your list at all because of your just high damage in general. This little fucker is really interesting. So his profile is bad because he's a fucking Idneth. So his actual attacks are pretty low. He's fast. He has fly. He's not a beast. So when you're not using the triple on Ceremony, this guy's triple is you can't crit him. So against many warbands who don't have damage 4 everywhere, fly this little lad in to like
And then just block him.
their chaff stuff. He's got a wide base with fly him in, and then either you disengage and then you have to go like weirdly around him because he's such a wide base, or you attack him and do nothing because he has 20 wounds and you've got damage 1. Right? So he's like a surprisingly interesting pick. And it's largely the same list. You've got Elthane, you've got Ceremony, you've got Doing Claw, you've got things. You bless up this guy and probably the Ishling Guard.
I can't get over how nice the thralls are and their weapons.
The whole warband looks amazing. They're just so painfully costed.
Yeah.
Because 3-4-1-4 with range 2, it's an okay profile. It's still just chaff profile. It's a decent. It's like a decent spear. But
yeah,
their toughness 3, wounds 8. It doesn't fucking matter.
That's true. I mean, it is one of the things. Like, so what you've described there is with the Ishlan Guard is it's a way of playing that you don't see very often because people don't like we play Warcry because we like the smashy stuff. So it's difficult to find people that actually take control pieces and like are fine going through the entire game, maybe not getting any kills.
Yeah.
Andy comes to mind playing his Flesh Eater Courts,
Yeah.
but the special Flesh Eater Courts, the bespoke.
The Vile Beast players, yeah.
Aye, or Bitter Lake playing his. I mean, I think it had Vexmore in it, but playing the Slaneshi. Not the Slaneshi, the flayed ones.
Yeah.
Because that needed a lot of like control and staying away and stuff like that. I think it's a really interesting play style, but it's just.
But this list, I think, I don't think it would have worked. It would have probably worked better in this game because I would have had one less beast, and another tanky guy, right?
Yeah.
But this is that's just control, right? You've got these 3 bits. This triple stops things from killing things. He nets you. She can stop you from moving, doing close to tank. So you control with that, and then you do objective shit because you're fast. And then if you need damage, you've got the 3-3-3-7 on her to burst things. Elethane is completely fine in combat.
3-3-3-7 is very good.
Then you've got Sefania, who is amazing. You pump your quads into him because his quad is so good. And you have a good time. I think there's potential play here. It's just that it's still like your backbone is so flimsy when it comes to chaff. So flimsy. But
By the way, the mission that is kill and objective focused is called Hidden Tunnel.
ooh,
Its objectives on a square. Oh no, sorry, on a cross.
right.
It's this one. And it's 1 point for each objective, 1 point for every kill while both contesting.
That's
Very
cool. I like that as a thing.
Yeah. So,
Cool.
have you got someone planned for the second part?
I did, but they have not responded at all. They were intending on playing for game 2, but they have not responded after an hour and a half. So I assume they're not coming.
Do you wanna try again while I'm here, and then we can.
If you're fine for game 2, so I can get my revenge.
It is getting late. If we're fast about it, why not?
Sure.
I don't know what to play.
Daughters of Cain, Luneth or Sylvaneth?
You play Daughters of Cain, and I'll play something. Yeah. You play Daughters of Cain, I'll play Slaves to Darkness. No, I'm not playing Slaves to Darkness. That'd be mean.
Hey, Daughters of Cain are solid. Don't diss Daughters of Cain. They're not. They're terrible.
No, I know, but like taking something again that is like high toughness.
Right, so weird TTS issue. There you go. So if you want to use Witch Elves, you've got to edit their names when you're importing their warband because of the A on the end of their weapon is accented.
Oh, yeah.
And TTS can't read it, so they won't spawn.
Well, that's always fun. Right, so I have to rebuild my list because I swapped phones and my old phone has all my lists on Warcry.
Right.
So now I have to rebuild them. I don't know.
Hang on.
So we get that.
That was okay. So Doomfire Warlock. I think they're called, right? They are. So if I drop you down to just one of those. I'm trying to get some efficiencies in blessings here. There you go. So, fuck. Still not going to be able to fit it in. Bloody expensive bastards. Where's the gold guy? Um, 15.
What's the number for corn?
8. The blessed number.
I might have to not go for that.
Right.
But we'll see.
Fuck it.
Oh no, I think we might be fine.
So I think I want the gold guy. So I think I've got a slight amended list. So my take on the Daughters of Cain is that the more snakes you have, the better, because their snake things are actually pretty good. They're overpriced still, but they're not too bad in theory.
Okay. Well, I've gone for a blast to the past, from the past, whatever. And I have brought back the corn list, corn mortals.
Ooh, that's exciting.
It's 8 guys, lots of blood reavers, lots of skulls.
Let's have a look then. Korgarath! Let's go. Go Hulk, love to see it.
I'm sorry, what's 7 attacks? Movement 7? Okay, that's 285, but still.
Yeah, we're having fun. We're taking a 7 attack go guy. Why not?
5314. Like, it feels like seeing a blade that is like really thick at the edge, at the front, at the end, and like really thin on the hilt. It just feels wrong.
Yeah. I think I need to actually give this guy's strength and not meme too much on the 7 attacks.
Yeah, 5314. Can you not make them 5324 at least?
Don't have the points.
Ah, fair.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So what does Bleed and Blood do? They can use this ability if you are within 3 of a hurt guy. +1 attacks, +1 strength. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not too shabby.
And it's an interesting trigger as well.
Yeah, it's why this guy exists. The whole reason this person's in the warband is they are the cheapest ranged option I have. All I do is do 1 damage.
Is it 3 inches of? Ah, okay. So you pepper mine, and you just hope. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once you take 1 damage, then I'm much more effective when it comes to kicking the shit out of you, basically. That's the dream. That's the dream. Cool.
Right.
Let's get the mission here. So
Hey, are we playing that one? Because I'm kind of happy to go for domination. And then if you do conquest and domination is first strike. Okay.
Okay. That's kind of funky. Let's first strike it.
Nice. Okay.
It's that or I take domination, we do hidden tunnel, but I'm happy with first strike. Fuck it. That's curse well. Return to your abyss.
Oh.
It's all falling apart.
Okay. Cursed. Okay. No, it's fine. We can fix this. All right. So first strike, and then place.
We did it.
Man, we don't deserve those boys. If anyone's in the chat, like, go and like give them money. They have a coffee.
Yeah. Ziggy and Hood.
Doing the same. Yep. They're just
kick ass.
Oh, they're a big reason why this is just so easy to do. And so like amazing for the community. Right. Okay. So let's roll off. Oh yeah, you still have to split.
Probably something like this. Probably fine. I'm okay with that. Sexy. Doors are in time. Let's roll to see who is deploying first and colors and all that good stuff. I got a 3.
Okay.
Oh no.
Good start.
So I'm deploying first. I imagine.
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. And then color 1. Ooh, spell wits. I got a 3. Good old reliable 3. Oh no.
Fool, don't call for a battle of wits against the Greek. I mean, we're no Sicilians, but oh goodness. Right.
What
where am I going? I think I'll take the blue.
Cool. So my dagger.
I'll take. Will I take blue? Yeah, I'll take blue.
Slaughter priest. Ooh, and you've got a Gore Hulk chilling out in the hammer. That's kind of scary. Okay. Let's get these laddies and lasses. We're both blood-based people. We're both like spreading blood. It's battle. And I've also got 8 members of my team as well, so it's a battle for our respective blood gods.
That's a door, by the way. And
Yes.
I think that I don't think the other ones have any doors. Obviously, that's a.
I have the only door.
Okay, so let's. That's interesting here, Because, like, I'm assuming you can climb the side of the stair and get to the top.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Here. This one here. And these are just... Yeah. Okay. All good.
Okay. Beautiful.
Sick.
Let's roll.
Let's.
Better
Good
be.
luck.
Good luck, sir. I get 2 triples. I'll take it.
Interesting. I need to remember what my guys can do. Stigmarite shield bash. Nope, they can't do that. Right. Lots of that. Can't do that. Can do that. Okay. Right. I am gonna bank mine.
Me too.
Best.
I will not turn 1 quad. I kind of want to, though, but I'm not going to.
I mean, it depends on why you're not doing that.
Because
If you're not doing it out of...
my guys are made of paper and they'll get killed by a Go Hulk or a Slaughter Priest quite easily, is the main reason.
That is fair.
You whittle you down first.
But that's the thing. I was gonna say, if it's because of you not wanting to start with a quad, I'd be like, that's not mercy. Weakness.
If I had a Shrike, I would immediately would slap that quad straight in, get a free 12-inch move, free attack action, strength 5, boom. We're going out there.
Yeah, that would have been pretty sad. That would have made me very sad, actually.
Shrikes are sadly 220 points for 15 wounds, and that can fuck right off.
I was thinking Shrike Talon.
No.
Right. Okay. I mean, obviously, you can go first. That's a given.
Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense. You're fast. You are a speedy boy.
Yeah.
You're moving
I
fine.
can't. I've been known to be fast.
Okay. It's kind of spooky, not gonna lie. Okay, I'm gonna wait on an elf.
Okay. I'm gonna wait on the Blood Reaver.
I'm gonna wait on an elf. That's why I need to wait on an elf. I'll wait on an elf. Okay. Then I'm gonna move an elf. It's like here, and very delicately hold the objective.
Let me very quickly remind myself. It's first VP for the first kill of every round, and then 1 VP for objectives. So we are going to move this boy back here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold up. I sense I've made a mistake. No, I haven't. Okay, that's fine. Although, are you missing anyone?
No, my guy's expensive, dude. Don't rub it in. Stop rubbing it in.
Right. Okay. Oh no, the snake ladies are that okay? Oh, that's very quick. You know what?
Man, I wish that my
Don't even.
chaff that were moving 5 and really good in combat were only 70 points.
Okay,
Damn.
let's not go too far with the too good with a good in combat.
4-3-1-3 movement. That's an elf with 12 wounds and a better profile than I have. For 5 points more, you're getting
4, 3, 1, 3.
okay. You got the same events for 5 points more. You're getting +4 wounds.
Yeah, well, that
I'm jealous as fuck. Not gonna lie.
you're looking at the Bladeborn one. If we're being honest,
This guy's got 2 more wounds for the same price.
that's true. Yeah, but he doesn't get strength.
He
doesn't
has
get
strength built in.
No, with this. Well, yeah, no, he's a meat
There's
ripper,
no
actually.
argument.
You know what? I'm gonna
Goddamn
keep quiet.
I wish I had Blood Reavers for my chaff. I wish I was a Blood Reaver. Cool. Let's move some more elves. Okay. This little witch elf here is going to make a little double move and gently hold the objective.
Okay. Arnulf is going to wait.
Yeah, we'll wait on an elf.
Okay. I'm. Huh. Okay. What my 5?
Well, that seems aggressive.
5 by 5. And the question is, am I 2 inches away? Yeah, I'm 2 inches away. That would be, yeah, as you said, that would be very aggressive. So we're just gonna wait on this one.
So, one thing I would love to see removed from the game is weight.
Honestly. Yeah, I'm with you on
that. People who say it as tactical complexity are fucking liars. What it does is it just makes the first turn fucking boring.
Yeah, so both things can be true. It does require a lot of tactical thought because weight is basically about removing options from your opponent. So you're just kind of like forcing your opponent to make the moves that you want them to make later. I mean, that's the part where I agree. I think that there's better ways of doing that.
Also, turns out a whole bunch of people who are really good at Warcry think that you can wait on your second action and then still react.
Okay, are you... I used to think that for the longest of time.
It's crazy.
And I'll tell you what, it's not crazy. It kind of... there is a logical sense
There is.
I am using weight twice, so
Yeah.
that should. Yeah, but that's not how the rules are written. The rules are, if you wait twice, that's 2 actions.
I need to do a video on it because it's like a sequel to my rules everyone gets wrong video. Is that way too many people think that, and every single time it's because that player hasn't actually read the rule book, and they're playing off what someone has taught them, and they've taught them wrong.
Yeah.
Which is
And
crazy because that is a common story in all war games. Is that I've never read the rules. Someone taught us the rules, and they're mostly right. But then there's like some really weird cases where it's just wrong. It's very bizarre.
I've waited on the Gorehawk, which makes me sad.
We're gonna skedaddle up and put our little elf booty on this. Yeah, on this one here.
Why not come closer?
Because I don't want to die just yet.
But I promise you, it'll be fun. For me, right. You are further out than 6 inches, which is sad. I guess we're gonna start blocking things. That's the Gorehawk. Let me remind myself of your reaction.
If you don't crit me, you take a
wow
damage. It's pretty good.
That is pretty decent.
Against low volume of attack fighters, it's pretty damn spicy.
Yeah. That's more or less all I have. Except for the Gorehawk.
And Arnulf. And Blood Reavers.
Oh, yeah, high attacks. Yeah, fair. Fair.
What are the odds that this guy just murders the Witch Elf? How does your pull work? Is it my movement or is it dice-based?
It's dice-based.
And what did you roll? Pretty fucking low.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
So I say you would go there. Movement tool. In theory, you move to there. And in theory, I move to roughly here.
If you are within range, I can get you.
And you're range 2 from here, right? So I'll put you back in a sec. So you can pull us in. I would go 3 inches from here. Yeah, you would definitely. Yeah, if I got the objective, you'll absolutely be able to smack us. And probably kill us because you're pretty good in combat. So,
well, he doesn't roll that well, but it is a consideration.
So, I'm going to go with the Doomfire Warlock, and the Doomfire Warlock is going to use Doom Bolt on the Gorehulk. So it's a triple. I roll dice equal to the value of the triple. For every 4+, you take 2 damage. So I'm just trying to do a bit of chip, so I'm preparing you for the smacking you're getting later on.
Sure.
So 4 dice and
Okay.
Bolt.
And it 2 damage. Okay.
You take
6.
That's
6. Yeah.
It's a terrible triple because it doesn't have. If you roll a 6, do something better. It's just always 4+ do 2, which is a bit naff, honestly.
Yeah.
And then she'll wait because she's got no. Just move in 10. Just whatever the fuck she wants.
Okay. So I think this
it was 6 damage, not 4 on the Gorehulk. Oh god, you're 36 wounds. I read that as backwards. So I was like, oh, you had 30 wounds and you've got 26 left. I don't know how my brain thought that, but it did.
There's a lot of the other ones are 30.
I know you got 36 and you don't have 30. Shit, okay.
Right. So okay. So did I fucking block myself? I think I fucking blocked myself. That's unfortunate. So 8 and 3 is 11, and then I get an inch. I don't think I can do that. I think I fucked myself.
I think you can.
No, because
what would be 8, 3 to get to the top, and then you jump off an inch and just land at the bottom, right? You can totally do that with a rush. I'll say you could.
Yeah. Okay. Why not? Let's do that.
Not to fuck myself over, but like.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's stick that there, and yeah, that uses one of my doubles.
That is actually quite frustrating to deal with now. I need to redirect things back here. I don't want to redirect things back here because you've got a fucking Korgorath coming in behind us.
Don't worry about it.
I am definitely worrying about it. Okay, so I actually need to do something about that, which is annoying. So my gore guy has to go here, and she's
wait. 1 damage.
Ooh, okay. Actually, I'm thinking. Ideally, this thing dies, but I don't want to use the gore guy because the gore guy has other utility that I don't want to waste on punching him.
Right.
The Doomfire Warlock's going to go again.
Okay.
Going to pop the triple.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
On
yeah.
Doomfire Bolt on this guy. It's only 3 dice. Hit on 4s. So that's 4 more damage.
Yeah, that's 4 damage, yeah. I'm down to...
It's unlikely to kill with my 2 shots.
Wait. 9? Yeah, 5.
So I do think I need to move it onto the objective. Like so. Movement 10. I'll do something weird. This is called using the terrain to make it slightly more awkward for a pull to pull her off the objective. Hopefully. Because hopefully she'll stop.
I see. And then... Yeah, I see your point. Yeah, I see exactly what you're doing.
We're giving it a go. We'll see what happens.
Fair. That's fair. But you know that I only have to pull you like the tiniest bit.
I know.
Like, yes, you'll stop here, but
we'll give it a go.
Okay. We're gonna move this one in 5, like right on the ass of his buddy.
Mm-hmm. So it's definitely gore guy time. And it's just how fucking ballsy do I want to be with the gore guy. We can do all kinds of big dick plays with her. She'll probably die. We can do all kinds of things with her. We could even attack the Gore Hulk.
I'm sorry, I'm not seeing any fly rune mark.
I can see a door though. And I ain't a beast.
That is true. That is, you know what? I'll give you that one.
You don't become the last ever Warcry champion because the games did remember, without knowing a thing or two about rune marks and doors.
Very true.
Fuck. This guy has to fucking die. Little bastard that he is. We're gonna go here and like sort of like body block this doorway a little bit, so these elves are less susceptible to being got hulked. And then we're gonna poke through the fucking gap in the.
Yeah, I mean you can. You can see me.
We're gonna poke you with a stick. With 6 attacks.
Hitting on 4s.
Hitting on 4s because you're in cover. I don't think I can ignore enough of it to get you out of cover. So 6 hit on 4s. Surely. I've realised I've been missing elves. Yeah, you've missed Agnes Deepkin.
Yeah.
You're doing Daughters of Cain now.
Yeah, there's a lot of elves actually.
That is Kasplat.
Yeah, that is a dead guy. Bless you. You know what? You did your best.
He tried his darndest, bless him.
It was a ballsy move, certainly.
Over to you.
Okay, right. So you're taking that. You're taking that. I think Arnulf needs to come over here.
Witch elf. Go on, do some witch elf stuff.
I mean, this one.
Yep. She's getting ready. She's preparing herself. Don't forget your battle trait. Who's battle? Wait, me or?
That's a very good point. That's a very good point.
That would have actually came into play. I've rolled well enough to increase the value of my ability. I could have had a stronger Doomfire bolt if I'd ordered it better.
First of all, sir, they're not talking to you.
Nah, they are.
So pipe down.
I've decided.
I am rolling mine, and I was gonna say,
what is your battle trait?
Well, when my lads die, I get 2. I think it's gonna be at the top of the page, isn't it? There we go. No respite when. See, that's the problem. You weren't within an inch of me, were you?
I was trying to get within 2. Because I've got a 2-inch spear range, so. And you were like here,
I was right at the corner. I was right at the corner, so I was within. That's within 2, but not within 1. Or is it within 1?
That's 1.
It is within 1. Yes, I know. I'll forget it too. I won a tournament while also forgetting it, so that was
Only I was like this.
Yeah, well,
it is what it is. Right,
it's not. Nothing's gonna happen. On a 4+, allocate D3 damage. So that's damage, and that's 2 damage fine. Back.
That's gonna win.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not. Yeah, it's not.
There you go. Ow. So I need to make use of my spears.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah. Wonderful.
You've got a dude left.
I do have a dude left. I am slightly annoyed at the what you've pulled over here. But it does allow me to just. So that's 8. We can make that into a 10 by rushing.
30 wounds, nice.
Yeah, toughness 5. They all get buffed up. I mean, I don't know if it makes much of a difference on this one, but
I've got some. It makes a difference on a few guys.
Right, and that's us. So you've killed 1, so you get 1. And then you get 2 for your 2 objectives, and I get 2 for my 2 objectives.
Nice.
That has no reset.
We are currently at 20-9. I am miles behind, apparently.
Oh, yeah, we never. Okay, that's fine. I didn't see it. Like, my eyes just went, yeah, that's all zeros. Don't worry about it. Did I have initiative? No, I think you.
No, you did, because you made me go first.
No, I did. Yes. Yeah. Sick. Okay.
Turn 2.
Cool.
Also, I had a wild dice. I didn't spend it. Let's not lose a wild dice.
So what's your
My battle trait?
when a friendly fighter makes a melee action, if you scored one or more crit, and if you scored one or more critical hits and one or more hits and or critical hits. Oh, right. So you either need 2 crits or a hit and a crit.
Yeah, I can increase the volume at doubles, quads, and triples by 2. It's good.
Okay. All right.
It's come into play a few times. It's pretty handy. It's not great.
Sick.
It's okay.
Okay. I see we're just going to be doing doubles.
Bada bish. I got a 3. I have the initiative.
You do, good sir.
Okay. I'm going to use a triple. I'm going to make a double. I don't actually think I care about the initiative all that much. Although, Korgorath, right? Fuck, yeah, you've got a 5. I now care quite a bit, actually. Because he arranged to run in and smack my go guy. Which I guess is kind of fine. I think my go guy might actually be able to, like, if I survive, potentially just, like, straight up kill you back.
The gore guy killing, I don't think you will.
Nah.
We'll put it to the test, but I don't think we will.
You're getting 1 attack to me getting my 12 attacks? Potentially closer to more than 12? 3 attacks, strength. Yeah, you've only got 3 attacks, right? So fuck it. I'll risk that shit. We're killing the fucking Korgorath turn 2.
I'm gonna save one as well, and hope for the best.
Cool.
Well, actually, shit. Fuck. Which one do I want to do? So that's 3. And then 5. 5 is fucking not enough. Ooh. Hold up. Are you right next to the... Oh, yes. Oh, right. Okay, so I can climb there. I can fall there. Sorry, I'm just doing some trigonometry, which Korn is known for, so I'll just be a moment.
That staircase is going to be annoying for you to maneuver around, potentially. Not enough to start getting absolutely fucking domes, but it is what it is.
Okay, so it'll be funny. So okay, right. Let's do this. We are gonna make another. No, we're gonna make a triple. Well, it's not gonna be the 6. It's gonna be the 3.
I have no idea what your triples do.
I'm gonna go first.
I'm sure I'll find out.
Good. Very good. Right, so I'm gonna go first. Let me put my lads. And I only have 1 here, so I can't go, oh no, look, I can't place myself anywhere. So, but I can just do this. just to get a little bit.
Go for it.
A little bit.
You're walking to your death.
That's me. If you say so.
Fear the Medusa. She will.
I mean, yeah, that's. Listen, my back is compromised. Let's.
You are about to get
that.
shafted by my 2 massive snakes.
Indeed, but so the Gore Hulk, will climb 3, and then jump. There's enough movement to make it to here. And I am within 1 of your Gore guy.
Cool.
Which means I can do... What happened to my dice? I can do my double for overhead smash. Potentially, probably go through the wall. As I see it.
Yeah.
And I am rolling 6 dice.
Oh, I thought it was just 6. Shit, yeah, things happen, don't they? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
Yeah, 6 dice, and roll a number of dice equal to the value of the ability. For every 4 plus, it's 3 damage. So
That'll be fine.
Let's.
Fine. Yeah, it's only 9. Could have been worse.
That's 9 damage, but the fact that it's 3 6s is fucking wild.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that's all for him.
So I think we're bail on killing the Korgorath and instead just kick the ever-loving shit out of this guy.
What did I roll? I rolled a 2. Okay, so that's 1 damage.
Sure, the Korg guy might die to the Korgorath now. It's only 3 attacks, but like you're rolling those 3 dice, so death is almost assured. So we're going to stab you, your little Gore Hulk.
Gore Hulk? Okay.
In the face.
On 5s.
On 4s. Thank you. You're injured, bro.
And
you ignore the first half inch of terrain. That fucking gate's getting ignored this time. It ain't a fucking wall. It's a gate. And that's a thin-ass gate.
I think melee works differently, but I don't... You know what? You stab me on 4s. I might enjoy it, actually.
7 attacks. Stabbing on 4s.
Ugh. Go for
it. 2, 4, 6, 10.
10?
10.
Okay.
We will stab again.
2 of those. Go for it.
That was underwhelming. Only 4.
10, 14. So he's going down to 15. Okay. Wonderful. So Korgorath is going to move in his 4.
That will be fine.
Right, so I've used my double 6. And 2 dice.
Oh, sorry as well. This because I've rolled a crit and a hit early on the turn, like the attack.
Yep. Yeah.
I'll turn my double 5 or double 6 just for prosperity.
Sick. No, that's fair. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna roll our dice. 3 dice hitting on 3s. I don't think that's gonna be a kill.
I never know.
But let's fucking give it a shot.
I'll do it.
Never mind. That's 20 damage.
We expect this whenever you roll 4-way damage profiles.
I'll be honest.
This is not a surprise.
I played Korgorath for months, and I never got more than 8 damage per attack.
Yeah.
For months. Even the tournament that I won with them, it just wasn't happening. Now I could use the triple to do another attack. Would that help me? I think that would help me, actually. I think it would help me a lot more than doing 3 dice on a 4+, and then doing d3 damage. So we are going to, do another attack because I think I'm in range with this witch elf. So we're gonna do it again.
Gladiatorial display. I die,
Fair.
but you take 4 damage in return.
That is true. That's pretty decent. 26. Wonderful. I get a point for that.
Indeed.
And it's over to you.
Okay.
I love it when a plan comes together.
So it's only the first kill of the turn, right?
Yes.
Cool. Then I no longer care about killing. I care about getting things to near death, so I can kill them next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So with that in mind,
yeah, I mean, this was my fun. That's it. I'm not having any more of it.
With all that in mind, let's get some snake elves up. Whoop. This is my objective now. I'm going to stab you 5 times in the head.
That's, you know what? That's fair. We're gonna do Corn's do for the first one.
Yep, hitting you on 3s.
Are you? Oh yeah, because you went up before.
I gave myself a blessing.
Nice. Okay, go for it. So you take 2 for every miss.
Yep.
But you get +1 to every hit. So that's 7 damage?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Right. He's down to 3.
And then we're going to use this double. On turn to crystal. So I've rolled 2 dice.
Right.
And for every 4+, you take a damage, and for every 6, you take 6. In this instance.
Okay.
And we are going to target this guy in case we double 6.
Fair.
I don't want to kill people. That's 1 damage on Aelf.
Okay. Is that...
That's it.
Okay. Hey...
Don't expect much from Daughters of Cain. Like, the best model was the Gore guy, and the Gore guy is 265 points, and is substantially worse than things that are about 60 points cheaper.
Yeah. Okay, sick. Right. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck we do here. Because I have no dice. I keep thinking I have dice. But we have no dice.
You aggressively spent.
I aggressively spent to get you leader, which, to be honest, is not a bad show. So I think that's a shame. I think, can Arnulf? No, Arnulf can only get there, and even there he has to move around. Guess he can go this way. We are... I guess we're just gonna double... No, we're not gonna double move. Oh, I don't like it. Right, okay, so we're gonna wait on this Blood Reaver.
This witch elf is going to skedaddle. She has no business being here. 2.2. Then we will go the long way. The long way. We'll go safe it. Fuck it.
That's
We're
still...
getting it. You can't attack anyway. So, you know what?
No, I can't attack.
So
That's very true.
You can't attack anyway. Feel free to engage us. Fuck you up if you even do it. She'll whip your ass. She's got 4 attacks. It's insane. Whopping 1-3 damage. She's mighty. Don't mess with her.
That is unfortunate. Also, the fact that you have the fact that this is overlapped like that is beautiful.
That's got some that little jingle you're saying has got some serious Final Fantasy VII vibes.
I have never played a Final Fantasy.
Really?
Okay, that's a lie. I have played Crisis Core on the PSP. The reason I played Crisis Core in the PSP was because I was like super ill one summer, and that's the only thing that I had access to from a friend. And I actually didn't mind it. Like I'll say that. I didn't mind it at all, actually.
I wrote a 10,000 word gushing retrospective on the first Final Fantasy. And considering how basic that game is, mustering 10,000 words of passion sounds difficult. Because it should have been. But also, like, you know, sometimes hyperfixation helps.
Yeah, no,
it's
I
like,
can see it.
dude, I'm going to spend 5,000 words talking about the economy of an NES game. Let's go.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I know everything about it. I've watched the movie. I know how the story goes. I know all of that. I just haven't gone around to it. Is this? Oh, this is how I fuck myself. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, right. So, Arnulf is going to come over here.
Yeah, very last. It sounds basic, but it was a game that says, yeah, it really was, and it also has a relic of the time and its magic system. So, Felix, you know how like modern games have a mana bar, and like,
Yes.
I'm going to use mana or some sort of energy bar. Final Fantasy 1 is D&D magic systems. So. Right. You have your levels split into like level 1, 2, 3, and 4, and you have a set number of casts per level.
Right.
Per day, I guess, right?
Yep.
And it's wild because you don't see that anymore. But because I'm a massive nerd, it has nothing to do with D&D directly. It's actually because Wizardry did it, and Wizardry is great and is influential in a lot of ways. But I'm a fucking nerd. I know this shit.
That's what happens when you're a specialist.
Right. What the fuck am I doing?
I don't know. I just moved this guy over here.
Okay. Let's do our movement shenanigans here. We are movement a lot, so 2, 4. I've got 4 left. Woohoo. 3. 1.
Are you trying to be in both?
Absolutely.
You are in both.
I am in both.
I
Then, Doom
Yep.
Firebolt
yes.
into... I don't want to kill someone, but I do want things to be heavily, heavily wounded.
Fair.
Doom Firebolt into this Blood Reaver.
Okay.
So it's 6 dice, because I've got a triple 6. So we'll do up to 12 damage. I'm hoping I don't do 12. Nope, but we... Shit, that's 10! Fuck! So you die.
Well.
Oh well. Should have target Arnulf. The average is only 6, so I was like, it'd be safe. It wasn't safe. It kills the kill though, right? So
yeah, sure.
It's not a point, but
Right. So the Blood Reaver over here.
Mhm.
What's your stupid movement here? How many dice do you have? None. Okay. So that's all good. I dislike what you've done. I do not like your misdeeds.
we are causing problems.
You are causing problems. Like disengage is the right move here.
Okay. Okay. I am annoyed because I don't want to kill your guys. But I think long term, I actually need to kill more of you guys. And just not score points for them. Basically. 5, 2, stab.
Stab this one?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Why would you do that?
Yeah. I think that's fine you do. No, he has to die. We're going to kill him.
Okay.
Or try to. I hit you on 3s. I need like 3 hits. I'll do it.
Yeah, or
And no corners to you for you because you're more than an inch away from everyone, including this guy.
yep.
You're
yeah,
you're 1.4.
True. True.
Sorry, I had no respite, sorry.
Oh, no. No.
Whoa.
Gonna wait.
Me too. Me 3.
Hmm. Look at that.
Perfect.
Shameful.
That is
Shameful.
That makes me happy.
Yeah, that's fine. I can see why I would.
I think the audio cut out. I hope not. I think
No, we've just been
heavily in thought. Sorry, we've partly
we're
forgetting
very
that we're on
focused.
stream and heavily in thought. I
Yep.
assume it's still coming through.
I'm just gonna come
Double
here.
move. What a cheeky bitch.
Say Elf in the chat if you can hear me.
Yeah, say Elf in the chat.
Oh, I dislike you
I have
very
movement.
heavily.
And so you should. You killed my snake.
I did kill your snake. I'll do it again.
There's 2
okay.
There's 2 more. So I take these 2.
Yeah, and I take this one.
So I score 3 to 1.
You score 3 to 1.
Yeah. So you got 1 for the kill as well. So hey.
No, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, I've already
Elf.
put that on.
Was just thinking. Said yeah. Apparently, in this incredibly serious Elf versus Bloodbound game, it requires intense thinking when moving 4 inches or 5. Because that was a serious decision. If he'd stayed there, it would have been the same. Because I would have taken this objective, held this one. So does he go over here and then basically force me over here, and then risk these elves dying? I don't know. It was a pretty important move that resulted in the same point score, but has potential ramifications later on.
Yeah, it's setting me up better for next round.
Yeah. Ew. That's unpleasant.
Okay, right. We got. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You know what? If you want to spend the dice on a roll off for initiative, knock yourself out.
I'm trying to see. Yeah, no, like
I don't think I need the initiative. I mean, do I? I don't really think I care. We're vibing.
No, I need the initiative. If you take the point as well, then I'm kind of fucked. So let's.
It's a pretty good roll.
Okay. Yeah, watch you.
It's not as good as this though.
Fuck off.
Oh. So, Elves dying is the main feature of playing Elves. That is very true. So, basically,
I don't know, man. Like that sounds like Blood Reavers.
Someone made a really interesting comment during a game, saying that he never ever does this, where he'll go for a tie, and his reasoning was, the reasoning was, to him, why waste the resources on a maybe when you can just make your turn better. And he goes. Also, in terms of anecdote, he always fails them, so he gave up.
That's fair, but I don't. That's the difference. Like I actually usually roll quite well, so
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, I don't care if they die if you die first. Is my
Yes.
current thought process.
Correct.
Open kills. These guys are miles away.
Yeah, that's a bit
I
of a
think I need to go
problem.
with the Blood Sister here and just stab this person in the head, and then I've got
Yeah, that's fair.
contingencies to potentially finish them off later on.
Mhm.
So 5 dice sitting on 3s.
We are going to do well. Yeah, your strength 4. Yeah. We are going to corn stew.
Cool.
Of course, you roll 2 crits.
So that's 12.
That is, yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know if you tried, and that's 2 damage back to you.
Yeah.
Uh,
Then I've got 7
Okay.
inches of movement left. You are basically out of chaff now, which means your movement is really, really not ideal for you. With a rush, he could get there. He can't get there. He can't get there. I can leave the objective alone.
he's so you're ready for the funny bit. He's not a beast.
Yeah, that's fine. But he's also only moving 4. It's fine.
I mean, yeah, that's a problem.
I've got a whole turn to be scared of him. I think moving on to here might be nah, fuck it. I don't want to waste my fucking actions on a wait. But at the same time, it double. Yeah, you can't do anything. It's fine. Okay, so the Blood Sister is just going to stay back. Still on the objective, but sort of like position for
Yeah.
some tricky plays. Although
Okay.
she's actually perfect where she is. She doesn't need to move. She's fine.
Okay. Right. So 3
Elves dying is
attacks.
the main feature of playing elves. They're good. They're good at it. They are quite good at dying. That's true.
3 attacks hitting on 3s. First attack.
Gladiatorial display. You take 4 damage.
Second attack.
I'm doing it again.
Fair.
Okay, I die
Well.
and you don't take any damage.
I do not.
That's fine.
And we are going to use a double to smack you again.
Cool. I'll just tank it. That's 9.
No, you won't. Wonderful.
That's fine. Our kills are even now. But I did get the kill at the start. So I'm okay.
Yeah, you get the point.
Okay, so it's just position. It's all about positioning now. Getting to a good place for later. Let's pick on the Gohulk. The Master of Warlocks, the Doomfire Warlock, is going to fire his crossbow twice. It's hitting on 5, so 2 shots. Do you want to take cover?
No, thank you. No, I'll take it.
Nothing. And then we'll fire again. Nothing. Then we will use. This is actually a 6 from the fact that the Blood Sister rolled well. She's going to use Doomfire Bolt into the Gohulk.
Fair.
6 dice, hit on 4s. And that is perfectly average of 6. I love this guy. He's fast, he's durable enough, he's cheap, and that triple is just like it's really handy. I've enjoyed using him quite a lot in the 3 games I've run him. He's also the only male model in Daughters Again.
Yeah.
Which I kind of love.
Right. I got? 6.
Yeah, but why male models? It's weird. I believe it comes from the old like fantasy lore. Is that there was a subset of their subset of their magic users that were male, and they were more or less relegated to being the whipping boy wizards of the Dark Elf faction because sorceresses were the ruling class of wizard, and it's carried over to the Doomfire Warlocks. Basically, is what I understand. Don't forget my boy Psylocke Greyblood. That is very true.
Is he like hidden enough there?
But a Psylocke is just a Doomfire Warlock.
That was how much movement?
No idea.
It's fine.
A bit.
Yeah, that's 10. Okay, I don't even need to use the extra. Dick.
Cool. Okay, so
I'm trying.
you're getting up on my objective. I see what you're doing here.
Yeah, I mean I have to.
So time to ram my scaly shaft right through your face. We're fucking safe. We're safe. Sweet, we'll just swing in with our 5 attacks, hitting you on. You're in cover, right? So 4s. Closest to closest. Yeah.
I'll take the hitting on 4s.
Yeah, why not? I don't want you to die, so. Fuck. That's 9.
Well, that's 9, yeah. So
that's only 9.
Good.
Yeah, the way it works now is the males are just slaves. The only ones Morathai cannot fully control are warlocks, so she despises them. Many are now joining Crethusa instead of her in rebellion. Is Crethusa that cool, like, black-winged raven girl who has her feet on display?
Yep.
Basically. If I was going to play Age of Sigmar, I'd be running Daughters of Cain with her, because her model's beautiful. Oh boy.
We don't have anything else there, so yeah.
Yeah.
We'll move him in. We'll rush him. Why not?
That's fair. Means I can't stab this guy. I've got to stab the slightly more wound-filled guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's, it is what it is.
I have no one left to go. Right, so I've got 2 guys here. I know. I'm aware. I'm considering where to put her.
You said you have no one else to go. I was
no one who's like important. She's like the most important part of this entire battle plan day.
Right. Okay.
This whole turn, she's pivotal. So yeah, I've got 2 here to your 2, so you're not taking it. You can't get to here, so it's irrelevant. Which means probably the best play is to stand right here.
Yeah, fair.
Which kind of slows you down a bit.
So,
can you get your fat ass in there? Is the question. I want to pick up Crethusa for narrative. Yeah, she looks awesome. I don't know her rules. I don't actually play Age of Sigmar, so I don't know her rules. But she looks amazing, and like, that's enough for me to start a whole army with if I was to play. I love Crethusa. I plan to get her one day just to paint. 100% plan to get Daughters of Cain until I saw she was about Cauldrons of Blood. And that's a shame. She doesn't look like someone who'd be all about Cauldrons of Blood. That seems like a thing that Marathai would be all about, being the leader of the incestuous blood cult, right? I'm missing something there with the lore. Oh no. I've been kicked out.
That's fine. I'll put you back in.
I'm on my way.
I don't think I can fucking do anything with this fucking base.
Weird shaped bases are the bane of Warcry. Especially after they said that Marathai is blood and Crethusa is shadow. Then they brought her out and the rules are about Cauldrons of Blood. Yeah. Seems a bit silly.
You know what? There. And then... Oh, you fucking kidding me. Right, okay. I have enough movement to just fucking put him like that. Then, yes, okay. 3.1.
We're slowing you down.
We're fucking getting there. 4.
Oh,
Let's go for that.
Apparently, my TTS is being an absolute... It's like the 4th disconnect for me. But Phylax is completely fine. And it's he's the lobby leader, so...
Yeah.
The workaround is I'll disconnect 18 times, but the game will survive.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So we're back 2-2.
2-2.
On this. So I get 2. You get 2. Okay.
Oh, it's close.
That's. Is it?
So my take with Daughters of Cain, out of all the 3rd or 4th game I've had with them, is that compared to Ideneth, Daughters of Cain are noticeably better. Like, when playing the field. And the more snakes you have, I've found the better. Because they're reasonably priced, they're 20 wounds, they've got a shit ton of attacks, and rely on your abilities for damage. So Warlock Bolt, Crystal, if you're taking the big Medusa, the Blood Rack, her Petrifying Gaze, get your damage out with abilities, more so than the actual stats and profiles. Is my current takeaway. I have initiative for days. Sweet.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's make a triple. You can't steal anyway.
No.
Here's hoping that if they don't get a bit of a rework, that the new Ideneth models will be good for Warcry. Hopefully. I want to see it's like the shark riders with the bolt thrower on the back. They would be such a cool addition to Ideneth in Warcry. Have more weird fish riders. So I have initiatives. I have to go first. Yeah. Let's stab him. Try and kill him off.
Fair.
So I need to read my battle trait just to make sure I'm getting it right here. Daughters of Cain. It's after every attack action, so I can do it. One model can trigger it multiple times. Cool. So I hit you on 5s.
Yes.
That's not great.
And I'm
wounded. I'm just going to burn this double on Bathed in Blood to get +1 strength, +1 attack. So hit you on 4s.
Yep.
Shabadish. That's 4 damage so far.
Okay, right. I'm down to 5.
And here's hoping we kill you. Otherwise it's going to go down quite quickly. Shabadish. That'll do it.
Yeah.
That's a great roll.
You know, I was hoping so I could get some good licks in. But
hey, he got good licks in on the god guy. He's had his licking.
I didn't do a single attack with him.
He's licked enough snakes.
Shush you. I don't want to hear
it. The Achelian Alapex, yes. It has 2 loadouts as well for 2 profiles. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. I heard as well that in Age of Sigmar, I believe it's Age of Sigmar, it could be Underworlds, that the Namati thralls are revivable in other games. And when I heard that, Idnath Deepkin suddenly made sense. Like, why don't their Soul Renders and Elithane, why can't they revive their overpriced chaff? Suddenly the overpriced chaff become completely reasonable because they can come back. And it makes me sad that that is not in their rules.
I'm killing your witch elf.
You can try. Oh no. She dies.
So no.
It's rules like that keep me coming back to play Daughters of Cain. Yeah. Kind of same.
Nice.
Not gonna lie.
Right. I'm gonna attack your blood sister.
Yeah.
So that's sorry, that's by the way.
Yeah.
Let's. I'm starting to build.
You're starting to believe.
I was.
The dream is dead.
Dream's fucked. It's not dead. It's done.
Right. So. Fuck it. We're just gonna stab you 10 times in the head, 10 on 5s.
Enough.
Yeah. 9. I'll take it.
Entire 9?
An entire 9.
17.
Yeah, I thought there was a hero that could do it. And I don't know, having like an Order warband that can revive and it being IDK would be just. They're fucking sea vampires. They're fucking undead anyway. Give them their fucking revive. Bastards. So over to you.
Yeah. 2 moves. Huh.
Oh no. I have concerns.
Okay. So 8 inches, a double move will get here.
Sure.
And I'll be able to get within 8 of that blood sister. He's believing, chat.
I don't alarm you.
He's believing.
The angle, she's going to stop on the Korgorath. And if not, she'll stop on the Doomfire Warlock.
That's not a double, my dear friend. That's a triple.
Oh, you're going to set her on fire. You're going to boil her blood.
No, I'm gonna give her a stroke. That's how it goes.
Let's go.
Okay, so I think it's 4+, which is like just fucking dire.
Let's read this shit. Blood boils are one of my favorite abilities.
No. Okay. Right.
Okay, that's 2d3. That's
2 damage.
That's 2 damage.
For a triple.
I mean, damn.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess when Blood Bowl exists, and it has the potential to be better than Doomfire Bolt. The potential to the Doomfire Bolt just being a flat 2. That reliability, I think I've vastly prefer.
I appreciate that you're trying to make me feel better. But
also, this is revenge for you kicking the shit out of my IDK last game.
That is actually very true.
Sucks to be you. Right. So
Come on, bro. Come on. You can do it. I want more than 2 once.
Damn.
I feel like it's just getting worse.
Oof, that's twist. Hey, that's twist wield triple levels of damage. God,
Yeah,
honestly, I can't remember twist wield damage. I read the shit. Let's look at that. Is that the Thorned Grasp? Oh God, yeah. Pick a visible enemy fight within 3. Roll a dice. On a roll of a 2+, do 2 damage. Keep rolling until you roll equal or lower than the previous roll, then stop. Oh, that ability has so much. It's like that's a meme dream ability where it's like I have to roll like a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in succession to win the game, and then rolling a 1 immediately.
Okay.
To be honest, I think this is the first time I've ever seen Phylax with cursed rolls.
That is not incorrect.
Yeah,
it doesn't happen very often.
Pretty darn high TPS.
Yeah. There's been a few here and there, but with Corn, I have this. It feels like Corn's mad.
I'm gonna shoot. You take 2 damage on this guy. He lives.
Shit. Okay.
And that's done. I had disengaged because I was engaged.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah. Cool. Okay.
And that's everyone. All.
That's game. Yeah.
Done.
So that's 2 for me.
2
for you. Yeah. I mean that's closer. I just feel like I've never been able to play Corn to the level that it deserves because I keep like getting my guys dying super fast, super easy, and it feels like it shouldn't be the case.
Yeah, that chaff is so good at 12 wounds for that cost. They're really good, or 10 wounds in some cases, I guess.
Oh yeah. I'm just like bad at getting value out of them.
Yeah, it's always the case though. With like you've got 3 massive threats, and then a bunch of little chaff guys. Basically, it was like, okay, the go guy will die. I'll score a point by killing the guy. The go guy will die. That's fine. Then I'm going to run away and kill all your little things, and then ignore your big things for the rest of the game. Basically.
Yeah, and also
just focus on the littles, right?
Yeah. Well, I keep doing the same thing as well, where, I mean, using the dice for the roll wasn't a good idea, but I keep overextending. So instead of like making sure that I just took these 2, I tried to go. I always go for the extra because you know what? At the end of the day, either you lose and it's like, oh well, or the plan works. I'm always chasing the high of the plan working, and that's the way I play the game, and that's why I love it.
But I think the turn 2 conundrum was an absolute dick to deal with because it was go over here and then threaten 2 elves, well, 1 elf at the time, probably kill it, but then leave this backline completely exposed. Or stay here, force an elf over to here. I still hold more objectives than you do. But also, the elves are then freed up. But you going over here means that all the chaff over here are now in danger. Is it one guy couldn't defend your lines and also take advantage of getting kills on the elves? And it was a bit of a awkward position to be in. I think you did the right play by moving away. It just made it really awkward when all your good guys were like behind this line, and I was over here.
Oh, but that's the thing. Like the reason why you were able to get the extra points is because I didn't pull my guys back from these fast enough. Like, okay, second round, you come here, you get it, and then I just take my guy from here and I put him here, in range. Like I don't know how this game is played. It's fine. It's I don't know, with Corn, I feel if I go backwards at any
Mm.
point, if I retreat or get out of combat, my dice immediately punish me for it. So
Yeah, it's
one of
true.
the Southampton games was hilarious because that's exactly what happened. The entire game I was doing like really well. Last two rounds, like I pulled my guys back and immediately like didn't roll another 6 for the rest of the game, and I was like, Corn, please, I'm trying. I'm trying to murder things. Just give me some 6. I was like, nope.
Nope.
Um,
Never. No sixes for you.
I like playing them, and they look really nice. Yeah, right. It makes sense.
Yeah, being punished for retreating makes sense for Corn.
But I've painted them really well, and I like playing with them.
I am
Really like.
so close to being all in. This is my, I want to say, fourth game with Daughters of Cain, and I am so close to being all in on Daughters of Cain because this is like the third win. I lost the first game, then I won 3 back to back. I really enjoy them. I love this. Like with a few points changes, they go from being like kind of jank and like you've got to sort of like be relying on dice a bit to being like, oh, I've got an extra model, or
Yeah.
oh, I can take a better Medusa or something, and your lists open up in so many ways with a few points changes on key units, and then they become like an actual legitimate warband, and their models are beautiful, like the
Yes.
snake theme,
And also
the Harridans and Shrikes, these massive like bat looking blood demons, beautiful. Awful. 10 wounds. Like 170 points with 10 wounds. Disgusting. But they're beautiful.
I was gonna say they're actually pretty well costed if you're looking on the secondhand market as well, which I always do.
Yeah.
And they have been a really good shout for my sister because I've been getting my sister into the game. And you know, as soon as I said, she's like 25, so as soon as I said like murdering elves, you know, that hate men, she was like, hell yeah. Let's get in there. I was like, yeah, first ability is called Bathe in Blood. She was like, I need them.
Yeah.
So
I'm all in.
I'm trying. Yeah. Stormcast has been really good. So this is a nice little kind of like a nice little preview, and no one tell her, right? But she's a really good player. So I'm really hoping that like she takes this on and does really well with it, and I will train her. I will make her a problem for everyone. So yeah,
Absolutely should.
but that's the thing. I feel like if you want people to really pick up the game, just give them Star Soul Maces to play, and they get high on the power, and then they're like, yeah, maybe I could be good with this, and then they go and they try to play elves, and it's like, oh no, this is the worst thing that I've ever done to myself.
Now I need to think at all times and like have an aneurysm. Like
Soul Blight all over again.
Yep. Legitimately, right? So Lumineth, right? This is my Lumineth list that I conjured up. So I'm a huge fan of having like 2 fastings at least in any list I make. So having a this is a kangaroo, by the way.
Yes.
A fucking kangaroo knight.
I've killed a good few in my time. Not in real life. And not in Minecraft. in the game.
But like this list, like legit looks pretty solid. You've got like 4 guys who are like they're dwarfs. They're not elves, they're fucking dwarfs. But 3, 5, 2, 4, 12 wounds, toughness 4. Awesome. Love it. Right?
I still feel like moving 3 for them is just mean.
A little bit, but like it's fine. That's why we've got like 2 movement 12 guys. It's okay.
Yeah, sure, but like they're 3, 5, 2, 4. Like, oh yeah, okay, they're gonna hit through chaff, but like a 2, 4? Come on, man. Like that's
for 85 points though.
They
are so cheap for that profile. It's crazy good.
Okay.
Considering that they have the same profile as a Vulcan Flameseeker Scalebreaker, but 10 points cheaper. It's good. They're really good.
Yeah, they get the extra strength while. What's their mountain stats?
Oh, I've reduced damage by 1, I think. So they're becoming really tanky.
I'm just thinking of, are they range 2? Okay, yeah, all right.
They're really good.
All right, I'll give that.
This guy as well, for 145 points, he's a leader, which has downsides, but like 5-4-2-4, he's just a solid little blender.
That's gonna cut through. Yeah.
Like, just a nice little blender. I love speed, having a fast moving guy who isn't mounted, which is huge. He's not mounted, so you can ignore terrain and stuff.
Yes, because the kangaroos have hands. They have opposable thumbs.
And then the gimmick.
Indoors.
The gimmick is this. So the Cathala has an ability called Emotional Transference, where you pick one of your models within 12, and for every point of damage that they've taken, you then pick another enemy model, roll a dice for every point of damage taken, on a 4+, do 1 damage. So this guy, you give him +4 wounds, he's got 32 wounds. You run him in, he's good in combat, he's got a wizard bolt for range. He starts killing things. When he gets the 1 wounds, this guy then bounces all that damage into somebody else and blows them the fuck up. They potentially roll 31 dice, potentially, and take potentially 30 to 31 damage. It's super stupid. I love it. So it's legitimately a strong list in combat. It's durable, it's fast enough, and it has a gimmick, and you can do this and have a good time. And TTS breaks.
3, 6, 9, 12. 12 damage.
And that's a low roll. You're averaging 15, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
On the best possible day. But the fact that it's got a 12-inch range as well. So 12 inches to one of your guys, and then 12 inches to an enemy. So it's got a massive bubble, basically, of who you can target and where. Anyone who's wounded in any kind of way and isn't dead suddenly becomes just a fun for bouncing damage. And because they're Lumineth, it's a triple that's expensive, but their battle trait, once per game, a double can become a triple. So now that, of course, I'll use this double as a triple, and you can do it twice in one turn.
You get it.
Like, the real source is doing it, wait, and doing it again. So you roll 62 dice in the best possible scenario.
Yes.
And then just nuke everything.
I was going to say, I have been shafted by one of those before.
Have you?
I remember. Yes. I remember. It was when I was playing that stupid list of Ephilim and a bunch of Tzeentch horrors.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was this and one of the Earth Mages or whatever they're called, who did the quad where you can't move away from them. And I was I have like six bodies here. I have 6 bodies here. I can move one of them into the objective so I can take it. And he goes, no, actually, you can't. I went,
yep. It's like, actually, now movement 2, and also you all take D3 damage. Have fun.
Yeah. Yeah. And
they've
it
got
was
some tricks. Lumineth are the best elves by far.
I will say, so
the hats are stupid. I agree. Oh my god, the hats are fucking stupid.
No. Sir, I am Greek. That's Minoan inspired, like 100% Minoan inspired. And while it's ridiculous, I like it. It's my kind of ridiculous. Their armors and all of that, they're very like Greek coded. So like I
like their armor.
We love this.
I like his helmet specifically.
Yeah, that's the well, it's not exactly Greek, but it's the flare at the top is reminiscent, I will say. But just in general, like it's just such unusual like designs. It's not like
Yeah.
as much as I love my corn boys, my cornflakes, um, kind of like skull obsessed barbarian isn't really breaking new ground, right?
No.
But archer elf on a kangaroo with
Yeah.
like a helmet that looks like a either a
Uh,
dragon or some sort of weird like deer.
I-
Um,
yeah.
sick.
I can't remember. Is a weird because I watch Animal Park with Steph a lot, which is about a zoo. It's a weird. Is it an Iblix or something? Has like
I
those
bet.
kind of horns. I think I'm not sure.
Uh, I,
I could be making that up.
yeah, ibex.
Yeah.
No, you're close enough.
Hey,
Um, yeah, there's
and
also a
finishing
similar
up then.
one called Krikri. Um, animal.
Lumineth are the best elves because they are the best at not being elves. Lumineth are the best elves because they are dwarfs.
I
Like
mean,
that's
right.
how that works.
So yeah, that's one of the things that I don't understand. There's all of these armies that are like interesting and thematic and wonderful, right?
Mm.
This is still like I feel like as a model, the Cathalar is like you need to know how to blend and how to what's the word? How to layer to get that face.
Yeah, when I
Uh,
saw that model, I was like, did they really have
yes.
to make a model that has like semi-transparent fucking veil over the face?
Yep.
Really?
Yes.
How are like noob level painters like me going to ever paint that model and do it any
Badly. But
justice?
that's badly,
Badly.
but that's allowed. Like you
Terrible.
don't make all of the models look terrible so that they're easy to paint. You have to have a couple in there. Because, I mean, you can just look at them, right? They're easy to paint.
That
I
is true.
did it in terrible lighting in a hotel.
Do they have
Um,
shoes? They
do
do.
they have,
See, no joke. I'm planning a video, right?
right?
And it's someone commented about a year ago.
Uh huh.
Um, and it was when I did like was it the sexiest war bands in Warcry or something?
Yes.
Best waifus.
Oh, yes.
Someone suggested it was probably Rob. Honestly, because Rob being Rob, they do best feet next. So I'm like gathering up as all the models have their feet on display, and this is one of them. To to do a best feet tier list.
I mean, yeah. Okay. It's not my thing.
Same.
When it's time to talk about best asses, I have a lot of opinions on that.
When it comes to best feet, right? Like when it comes to best feet, it always has to go on anything Nurgle. To me, every time.
Uh, yeah, no, that's fair. Also, like we have to since he's here, right? And
Fucking
I'm
Moon Daddy,
assuming
best first place for sure.
here you go. Right. So best of being uh look at this boy. The ass isn't big, but it's defined, right? He's doing his best. Look at it.
Yeah, he's trying.
Right. It's there. And on
If
the
he
model, there's
if
a
he
nice bit of curve to it.
if he bought
Well,
like some of those leggings that enhance your ass,
that would work. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
some padded he could rock some some leggings.
Yeah.
It'd be awesome.
Also, technically, those are feet. They're hooves, but hooves are
That
also
counts.
feet, technically. Yes. So there
That
you go.
counts.
That's a 2-in-1.
Do
I
it
can get you
all.
close-ups of my painted one.
Okay. VLS, yeah. I love that Lumineth tried to shed all their pride and their arrogance by connecting with the spiritual nature of the world and are now so prideful and arrogant about that very fact. That is so elf. That's the elfiest thing ever.
Must have been humble too, eh?
Have you seen the booty on you 40k Fulgrim? Isn't he just a giant snake? How's he got an ass?
Yeah,
What?
That's interesting. I kind of want to see that now.
Okay, Games Workshop. Where's Fulgrim? Come on. Fulgrim.
Tanari Cathalar takes on all the horrid sadness and dread of their people when it becomes too overwhelming for the rest of the people. So they live a pretty awful life. Let's talk about her feet. I understand your point. We are being respectful. We are admiring. Does a snake have a booty? What?
Unfortunately, the Games Workshop website doesn't have a 3D rotating picture of it, so I can't actually check for Fulgrim's ass.
I mean,
Which is
God
not a
forbid.
word I thought I would ever say.
It was a good thing they used to do, so therefore they had to stop doing it.
Yeah. He's £102. Fucking hell! What? It's a cool model though.
How much?
£102.50.
That's fine. That's most of their big models these days.
It looks huge and also actually fantastic, but damn, 102. Jesus.
I'd be very happy to hear you say that.
Yeah. Oh, he's got 4 head options, and they're all really goofy. I love it.
Yes. One of the, I don't know if it was Tabletop Tactics. There was someone like a YouTube channel where they painted him, but they gave him a flayed face, like it was peeling and all of that.
I think I saw that. It was like
it was sick.
Yeah,
it was actually impressive.
It might not have been that one. It might have been the one I saw was the Batman comic where the Joker cuts up his own face and wears his face as a mask.
Yeah. That's what it reminded me of.
Inspired by that, and I was like, that is disgusting, and I love it.
Yes. Jess saw it, and she went, "Oh, it looks like it has kind eyes." I went, "Jess, no. This is not like the painted model looked like it had kind eyes," and I was like, "No, don't try and find humanity in this. This is not this is not someone looking for redemption."
Of all the Primarchs, Fulgrim is the one who has no humanity left. Surely. That all went away when he fucking killed his brother, right?
Right. Okay. That sounds remarkably like 40k lore, and get the shit away from me. Everything that I know about 40k has been taught to me against my will. I'm going to all the law. And no. And any feel I know too much already. That's the problem. And it's at the point where I'm starting to enjoy it, and we're not doing that.
40k law is great. It is so over the top bonkers. It's so funny. I love it. You can pick any point of anything in the timeline. Go, I'm going to read about that one bit, and you'll find something just the most over the top batshit crazy thing ever. And it's so good. It's so good.
The most recent one that got me was the little comic about Angron being like saying something along the lines of like, "Oh, you're really gonna fight me because it's just one puny human," and it's Gazgul, and it zooms in one of the skulls that Angron has, and it's Garrick, like it's Garrick's skull, and he's like, "Well, someone has to," and it's like, oh, he's got feelings.
Honestly,
I love my orcs with having feelings.
I love orcs. Orcs and 40k orcs are just like Iron Jaws and the orcs and Krillboys and stuff in Age of Sigmar are fine, but the orc vibe in 40k is so uniquely them that it's impossible not to love them. They are so stupid in the best way.
I
Like,
played a game
God.
of Spearhead with Aaron Joes.
Oh,
It didn't feel good.
that's not good.
It didn't feel like I was rolling enough dice. It didn't feel like I was doing enough damage. It was not great.
40k law, I
Sorry.
was so 40k law, I was like, it's all right. Then someone said, listen to Horus Heresy books, and it took me down such a rabbit hole of enjoying 30k and 40k law. Like, I need to read them at some point, Horus Heresy, because I know a lot about it just from being in the hobby for a long time. I've never read any of the books on Horus Heresy, and from what I understand, they're very good, and I should probably read them for sure.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Heresy is the one bit where it's like, it's all the drama. I kind of love it.
Yeah. It is really cool. Like, also, like, little things like the endless Alfarius memes that always get us. Like, I think it's been played out since like 1995. All the I am Alfarius stuff. And yet every time I see an Alfarius stroke, I'm back there just like laughing my head off because it's always funny. I can't escape it.
Alpha Legion is hilarious. It is absolutely just wild, and I love it to bits. Like the bit that you have an entire. See, this is what I mean. I know entirely too much about this. I'm going to stop talking about it right now. I do have a friend who loves them to bits because he's a little chaos gremlin. And that's how I know about that. But yeah, just having an entire like bunch of them. If forced to, would you play 40k or 30k? No one can make me. Um, and yeah, having just these chaos gremlins just running around and just like you don't know whose side they're on. I hope that they never make it clear or it never goes anywhere. I hope that everyone who who is really invested in the Alpha Legion never gets any closure because I think they'll find it hilarious.
Yeah, definitely. Like that's like the great thing about 40k law. And I think like new 40k players aren't ready for it to happen. But like 40k law didn't move past a set point in time for about 30 years. Like the law just existed to a point, and then they never went past that point. They just expanded everything after like, before that point, and then very suddenly, like a few years back, they then exploded the law, like 1,000 years into the future. All kinds of shit happened, and they expanded. At some point, there will be a roadblock of law, and the Alpha Legion will never get closure. That roadblock will be specifically before the Alpha Legion get any kind of answers. On purpose. They aren't ready for it. What got me wanting to read Horus Heresy was that the Alpha Legion book is a meme. Like the first line, I think it was like, I am Alfarius, this is a lie. Is it the opening line of the book? Is it that? I need to read these books now. Because they're playing into the meme in their official fucking book. Immediately. It's like, this is the account of Alfarius, but he's already telling you that he's fucking lying about it. And I love it.
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
It's good shit. It's good shit. Listen,
God,
as long as
a
it
short
keeps
story
you...
about an Alpha Legion mission to stop an Alpha Legion mission. Oh, it's so good.
That's just fucking funny. Yeah.
That's like on the level of like that orc who really liked his gun went backwards in time to kill himself to steal his gun, so he had two of them. But because orcs are too stupid to understand paradoxes, nothing happened. Like negatively, he just existed with two of his favorite guns, despite being dead. It's like, yeah, you gotta love them. It's the Alfarius book in the Primarch series, first in like, yeah, sweet. I need to read them at some point.
Yeah.
What time is it? It's like fucking 11 o'clock. It's been a long stream.
Yes, it is.
We
It
should
has
probably
been.
call up there, shouldn't we?
Well, I was gonna say, where are we? We're at 10 people, which is more than about halfway through our first match. So I feel like we have a responsibility now to just keep talking shit about
Just keep
like 40k and lore stuff.
You know
This
what,
is not a lore channel.
You know what game absolutely sucks?
What?
Kill Team.
Oh, here we go.
I can't stand it. Like,
So
I've
you
never
say
given
that.
so little shits about Kill Team, and I'm sure it's good, and it's obviously very popular, but I can't bring myself to care or enjoy it. I don't know why.
Listen, I'm happy that Rob's found joy in it.
Yeah.
And he's bless him, but he has offered several times to like show us how to play, because and I've tried to explain to him, like, it's a combination of my dislike for 40k. As much as I appreciate like some of the story elements, I really dislike any universe in which there's no one that does it right. I feel like if when you're making your world, if there's no one who can just have a peaceful, positive existence, then that says more about you building that world than anything else.
The Exit Eldar are peaceful. They just live their lives on little primal planets riding dragons.
It's the fact that they go out of their way to be like, everyone's bad. The Eldar are bad as well. They've done something bad. At some point, they're going to tell you that they kicked a puppy or something, because that's the
Eldar fucking murder raped the universe into being torn in half. So yeah,
yes,
the Eldar did bad things.
Exactly. So like, there's no like, that's the bit that's always held me away. Now, Kill Team specifically. Because I see the parallels with like Warcry, and I can see how they had a nice like list building thing, and then they killed it, and then it's turned into this treadmill of content, and it just kind of it's just this nothing is allowed to just be moderately successful and fun. Everything has to be a constant content churn, like just continually things to buy. There's no peace. There's no space for someone to buy a box and just play that box for 2 years.
With Kill Team, like, so the thing that really turns me off on Underworlds, and not so much Kill Team, Underworlds, is that describes Underworlds to a T. Is that it is just a content churn, and their stuff comes in, then goes, and you'll never see it again. And it's bullshit. At the very least, the Kill Team stuff stays in stock for like seemingly forever, from what I can tell. So like there's FOMO there for sure, but it's not like, if you don't buy this in the first printing run, you will never see this again. And that feels that's like fuck no, the Underworlds.
Underworlds really overdid it, and it's, I mean, Warcry overdid it for a while as well with all the Gur boxes, but like, that's one of the bits. Like, I understand that GW needs to sell stuff. I would argue GW at this point doesn't need to do anything. Like, GW is not fighting for its life. It's building a new factory. It's pursuing a bunch of different like avenues of like increasing capacity and capabilities, because people will just keep buying. Like, that's why they keep putting the prices up. We're down to 6 now. It's working.
We're making everyone sad so they go away.
We're doom posting about other games, so yeah, that's what happens. Long story short, I'll just say, like, making a lot of SKUs is a problem that you create for yourself. And as much as I love having so many wonderful miniatures to buy, I can't buy them in the time frames that they want me to buy them. So unless they have them, we're up to 8. Yes. So yeah, like if you want me to get into your game, make my purchases matter and make sure that there is a community around it. That's one of my frustrations with like Warcry is even if there isn't product, when people get up and they say, "Hey, there's not been any posts for 8 months."
Yeah.
They're not wrong. It just shows that, hey, if a year ago or 2 years ago, you went out of your way and you spent 150, 160, whatever the gearboxes cost to buy this game, nowadays, today, we don't care about you anymore. Like, you got that. Good luck. That's it.
Well,
now,
there used
when
to
the
be a constant churn of White Dwarf material too.
Yeah, and that was
There's
great.
a reason to buy White Dwarf.
Exactly. But it also showed you that there's like support. Like putting out a mission here and there is not it shouldn't be that complicated. And it just goes back to, it's difficult to quantify metrics for community building and how that immediately translates into money. Therefore, it doesn't happen. And it's just making me sad.
Yeah, I think I'm so being part of the video game industry. Like I hate modern video games with a passion. I hate the monetization. I hate the business practices that are everywhere. And Games Workshop going down that route makes me really sad. It makes me even sadder that like lead designers in their games are former Ubisoft employees. Spoiler. And Ubisoft are like the scum of the earth. And it's just like, man, can we not copy off the video game industry, please? Just can we not do that? Can we not like prey on mental illness to make you sales? Can we not just have a nice, happy hobby? But on the flip side, being fucking crazy, you're too young to be around in this time period, Philax. Back in the day, Games Workshop had this thing where if a faction didn't sell, then they wouldn't update it ever. So in 40k, the Dark Elder was so unpopular, to say it now is because they're one of the more popular factions now, was so unpopular during like second, third, fourth edition, partway through fifth, I think, as well, that they didn't get any new models or a new book for multiple editions, but they still sold them. But they just didn't get any rules updates or new models. Because what was the point in making models and updates to a faction that didn't sell? And this transferred over to fantasy. Wood Elves and Britannia. I think Britannia went 3 full editions without a new book or a single new model. And Wood Elves went, I think, 2. And it's like, Jesus. Like, imagine investing in those armies and getting nothing for years on end. Full editions. This was before, it was like a 3-year cycle or whatever. This was back when like an edition could last like 5 years. Right? So like Britannia not getting a book for like 3 editions, that's like a decade or more of nothing. Zero love for that faction. And it's like, that was a time period of just like, maybe you will never see anything for your faction again, and there's nothing you can do about it. At least nowadays, they ram all their content down your throats with multiple emails months in advance. So there's that benefit, I guess. I think there's an in between that they've missed that they're not aiming for anymore. But I wish they would. I bought the Wood Elf book before Age of Sigmar came out, not knowing Age of Sigmar was about to come out years ago. And I was like, oh boy, can't wait to collect. And then went to the store one day and were like, where Elf go.
But that's the thing, right? It's so first of all, the whole like oh yeah, we're taking these off the range. Oh wait, we're bringing them back. Hey, wait, no, actually like pick one or the other, right? Number one.
The Wood Elf thing is actually even worse than that. So the Wood Elves didn't get a new book for fantasy for like 7-ish years, right? If not more. They
Wow.
got a new book at the end of 8th edition. Right, so right at the end of 8th edition, they got a new book, they got new models, and then they destroyed fantasy and didn't bring Wood Elves to Age of Sigmar. So they got a new book, they got new models, and they were taken away within like a year. After waiting for like more than half a decade.
But didn't it eventually find itself into Cities of Sigmar, like the old Cities of Sigmar?
They did until they got removed from that as well.
I mean, yeah. But that's what I mean. Like, in and out. Like, just come on, man. But yeah, no, I can 100% understand the frustration, and I do feel like if they had like a standard for our models are not getting retired for like 5 years, which would still not cover a lot of the stuff that they've retired. But anyways, and if they do, they're getting replaced by similar or better. I didn't mind when they brought the new Liberators. Yeah. When they brought out the new Liberators, I wouldn't have minded if they went, hey, we're updating the Liberators. But they didn't say that. They said, we're removing Liberators. Then 2 weeks later, they announced a box with the new Thunderstrike Liberators. These are not the same Liberators. Yeah, you can proxy them, and it makes zero difference. Mm-hmm. But, they're not the same. The old ones are retired, but actually you can proxy them. But it's just be like, these pretty, buy them, and people will probably do, and then you're not losing any points with the old crowd.
I genuinely don't understand, right, why they continue to operate this way. Because back in the day, again, like, new Space Marines came out, right, and they got slightly bigger over time. They got new models, but they were just Space Marines. You could just use your old stuff or buy the new stuff. And then they made the baffling decision to release the Primaris range alongside the old stuff. And it's like, but these are clearly the replacements. But you've got both of these things side by side, and you're going to slowly remove the old stuff. And it's like, just do it immediately. What? Why? Why? It's like, it's okay to release updated sculpts. That's all these are. Why are we going through this process of no? This model range of Space Marines have to coexist with the old stuff, have their own rules, have their actual army book, have like 300 fucking profiles in it for no reason, and bloat that faction out to no end, and then slowly over like 2 or 3 editions, remove them bit by bit. Yeah. Just do it all in one go. No one would care. They would just use
replace it. Yeah, just be like, these are the new ones.
Just use their Space Marines as Space Marines. And they'd buy the new stuff if they want the new stuff.
Yeah. I don't understand. The Iosoran darting around. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
And also very true. No, that's the thing. Like, it just goes back to, I care a lot about this game. But there's only so much you can just see them do this. I really like the video from Hobby Jackal, because I feel like from all the kind of doom posting videos, his wasn't doom posting. His was very much like, hey, this is what's happening, and here's a brief history of what's happened before. And this is why I believe the things I believe, which I thought was a lot nicer than some of the other ones we've seen. But
the thing is, Hobby Jackal's actually not to gatekeep, right? Like, let's not twist it here, right? Like, when I say this, I'm not gatekeeping out other content creators, okay? But Disco's Miniatures and who the other guy, Uncle Adam,
Yep.
can both fuck off. They're, neither are part of the
Okay.
Warcry community, and both of them insisted on making their fucking Doom posts and causing all kinds of drama and directly damaging the community. And like, Hobby Jackal is actually he makes Warcry content. He's a it's part of his thing. Like him making a post talking about his current stance on Warcry, fine, that's fine. He's an active part of the community. But if you're just here to make fucking clickbait bullshit videos, fuck off. Is my stance on that, and it gives me the fucking rage. Like those two in particular give me the absolute rage, and the fact that they both release videos like a week apart, it's just like fuck off. Oh,
Yeah, it was not great.
I'm burning the fucking bridges here.
The thing that really annoyed me was people that went, "Oh, well, you guys have done it," and I'm like, okay. So I might have gotten into a bit of a tiff online, and the reason was, have we done episodes of Wild Dice where there was a big "Is Warcry dead?" in the front? Yes. The point of that was not that you clicked on our video and then we spent, I don't know, like 20 minutes being like, I'm just going to make things up. I mean, okay, we also make things up, right? But
true.
The whole point is statement. It gets you into a like hours and hours conversation about where the game is, how the meta is evolving, where you can find games to play, what are the problems, what are the good things, how to make your teams, how to play. It gives you the information, it pulls you in to give you the information on how to enter the community and how to make it like easier to be in this game, how to play, how to enjoy yourself. It's not, hey, come here, watch me. I do not push you to any other resources. I just take the view and I do nothing else.
Yeah.
There's no cooperation, there's no communication, there's no nothing. I think it's really clear.
Yeah.
The one and the other. And that's it just really wound me out.
That one Wild Dice episode that it was a meme thumbnail, like an actual like known meme thumbnail, with our faces plastered on for fun, and then almost immediately, we did the comedic, like black and white sad music rain down the screen, Warcry is dead, Rob talking about the hot dog or some shit randomly for no reason, and then Aitan going, it's all a fucking lie. And then the whole episode was, from that point onwards, after like 10 seconds in, was actually discussing why people think the game's dead and why they're fucking wrong. At that time, which was like a year ago, where the game was also in a completely different state. Right?
Well, I was going to say, is it though? Is it in a completely different state? Because it feels like...
We got two FAQs since then, so yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, like, well, no, but what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I guess the game is not in the same state, but we are in the same situation. Like, someone posted a video with, like, big letters, Warcry is dead, and I went, that's silly. What are you doing? Literally 2 days later, FAQ comes out, he goes and deletes the video. And I was just laughing my ass off. And that was 2 FAQs ago. Like, people will just keep doing, like, people will do it, and they keep doing it. And I genuinely don't think there's any number of FAQs that is going to change that. And as I commented on Discourse Mini's video, like, when an FAQ comes out, it will be ignored by all of those channels. None of them are going to make a video of like, oh, is Warcry coming back? Like, when we do our UK Games Expo tournament, and it's got like a decent number, if it's if the London GT tournament goes ahead, because the thing is, like, London GT was looking into this, I've not heard anything since, and I wouldn't be surprised if all of this makes them go, you know, we thought there was a future. Which, if they ask us, we'll be like, yeah, absolutely. But all of, like, there is a future, but all of this kind of adds up and goes down, and it's not going to get covered. If a new edition comes out, like on the 3-year, like sometime in August, because I think that's the timeline. If a new version comes out, which I don't think it will, but if it does,
No.
they'll be like, they'll cover it, but it'll be like, ooh, can it maybe start selling? Can it be maybe become successful? And I'm like, there's people playing it.
Yeah.
It's already successful. People are having fun.
Putting those seeds of doubt in there. Yeah.
Exactly. Immediately, it's going to be like, don't know.
Yeah. And I think
Whatever
like,
comes, we'll
again,
get like just kind of cut to pieces and just criticized because that sells better. It was the same with Underworld.
Yeah.
And I have my gripes with the new Underworld system, 100%. There's a lot of people that have their gripes with the Underworld system, right? But you can't say that they didn't put effort into the game. They are trying.
Yeah.
Might not be trying in the way that I like or anyone else, but they are behind that game and they've shown it.
Yeah.
Just need to do a bit with Warcry. Just a tiny bit.
And like as well, like it's one of those things as well where it's frustrating because for example, we know that the people who work at Games Workshop actually really like Warcry. People who don't go to their events and who don't, know that, oh, well, 2 events ago, like 3 people who work on the game like played in the tournament because they like Warcry, right? It's like people who are like the staff haven't abandoned the game, clearly. It's just a team that's stretched between. It's not the Warcry team. It's the Age of Sigmar team who work on all of the games at the same time, right? So that's a shame when you've got a small team who work on 3 or 4 games simultaneously. Sometimes the one that's not doing too well has less priority because there's a new edition for 2 of those games coming out back to back. Maybe there's going to be delays elsewhere, right? Logistical shit happens, but when people are playing the fucking designers are playing the game at tournaments and having a good time with people, that shit's crazy. You want to see that in 40k, from what I understand. You don't want to see that in Kill Team, from what I understand. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Toasty.
I don't know.
Is it time to tap the sign?
Is it time to tap the sign? What's the sign?
The sign that says Warcry is the only awarded game system that GW has ever produced.
Is it really?
Which I love. Yes.
I didn't even know.
Yeah, I always say this. Origins 2000 and something, 20, whenever it came out. In the dark times.
So when I made a video, that got a lot of backlash from Kill Team players, by the way, in my early days of YouTube, saying that Warcry was the best game Games Workshop ever done. I was objectively correct.
You are. I mean, yeah, 100%. 100%. No, it's one of these things. It's one of these things that I'm saying. I have tried to find if any of the other systems have been awarded, right?
Yeah.
That's not gonna. Yes, sorry. I was reading the comments. So
yeah,
yes, I have tried. Nothing recently has been awarded. Age of Sigmar, I don't think it has. Kill Team, I don't think it has. Maybe if you go back to like more times, maybe. But Warcry did,
because more time is shit.
I mean,
it plays like ass. It's a
listen.
Good narrative system.
At that time, they didn't know any better. Right? That was what was there. But Doug says Idrillian and Pyregeist not selling out probably reads bad to them, but that's not factoring in that they're bad factions when balanced against anything else. Same goes for the Bone Centaurs and Sylvaneth. All my Age of Sigmar purchases are for my companion teams in Warcry, and I would guess that those purchases count towards AOS sales, even though I have no interest in AOS. Spearhead is just throwing 50 dice to find out nothing hits. First of all, Doug, I love you, man.
That is you said that exact thing in a Discord message.
I literally did. And I will say,
that is so good.
I see in Spearhead where the game is, and the game is in like movement and positioning and the cards and all of that. I love it. Listen, I see that there's potential for me to get better. However, going from Warcry to Spearhead is difficult because of all of those saves, because of all of that. It seems like nothing is happening. Anything that's happening is happening really slowly. I get that. I understand that. On the Age of Sigmar purchases, I actually had this argument again online when someone was like, well, what kind of reporting could you do? In my previous role, I was a reporting manager for a government organization. And I was doing a lot of reporting, internal and external. So I was saying, there are people out there, and keep in mind, I wasn't particularly, I was skilled enough, right? But there are people out there that can do incredible things. When they tell me, when people say that they have no idea what sells and where, and they have no way of finding it, there are like anything from software to statistical methods that they can employ to actually do market research. You wouldn't be surprised to hear the market research is a field that both makes and costs a lot of money. And it has a lot of like really in-depth ways of like figuring this shit out. It's sales. It's sales. That's where the money goes. Sales and advertising, right? So are they able to figure out how many people play Warcry? How much of the AOS sales are actually going to Warcry? Yes, they do. Do they care? No. Why would they care? They're still making money. They're still selling out.
Yeah.
They would have to care if they weren't selling out, and then they had to boost sales for one or the other. At the moment, they have Age of Sigmar stuff. They have some Warcry. They haven't produced it enough to care, obviously, because otherwise it would make the teams better so they could sell. And like, it's not a matter of whether they can or not. It's a matter of they don't. It's not a priority, but they can, and that's what pisses me off. So much of my stuff is Age of Sigmar, right? I get bespoke teams mainly because of the collection. Like, I like collecting them, the ones that I like, right? But for Warcry, it's so much easier to build your team and then do your individual purchases. Oh, I found this hero. It's going to work for my team. You get that. You don't have to buy a box. You just have to get a guy. I get a lot of my stuff a la carte from like secondhand places, which is incredible for Warcry because it means that, you know, you show up and you're like, right, I actually, you know, I'm building Sylvaneth because they're on the screen. I need 2 Tree Revenants and 2 Spite Revenants. You go and you get them individually, and you know. That's a bad example because you can just buy a box of them and make them in different ways, but you know what I mean. It's a lot easier to get stuff a la carte, but I
think as well, one of the things that Games Workshop, they still do, but I think there's a less of a gap now. So one of the reasons I assume there's usually a gap between here's a new Age of Sigmar release or here's a new Underworld release, and then in the past there was like a month or 2 months, and now they're in Warcry. I suspect why that delay was there was purely so they could better understand where those sales were coming from. So, oh cool, this Age of Sigmar thing came out. It's cool. All the sales are obviously for Age of Sigmar. And then those sales will die down over time. And now there's Warcry rules. And then the spike in sales after that, those are Warcry players. They can see that, right?
Well, maybe.
I would assume that's one way they could do it. But I'm also not an expert.
No, but that's the thing. So it depends on what the averages are, because you're gonna have a lower, like a lower minimum and a higher minimum, and over time you can make, you can make those kind of like. This is where I completely embarrass myself by not remembering the names. But if you take the numbers over time, you can forecast, right? And you can forecast with a certain amount of certainty. You have a lower limit and an upper limit, right? If the lower limit is higher than the upper limit of Warcry sales, you're never going to see it. If the sales of AOS are so much bigger that, like, it would have to be that the sales are dropped enough for Warcry to make a dent that is visible. And that might be the case, but you might just turn around and be like, well, that's not more than the kind of variance that we expect to see. So, like, the numbers would have to be undeniable for that to happen. And I think that regular AOS churn is still high enough. Also keep in mind that, like, if they're only going by direct sales, that also kind of gets in the way, because direct sales through the shop are not all, maybe not even half. And any sales that they do through third parties, the time delay on that is significant. And especially when you have things like, oh, the new rules came out for Warcry. Great. But, like, are people going to go out and buy because of those rules? Because, like, the last batch of rules wasn't, like... It was like, if you have the models, it's fine. But it's not, these models are so cool and so groundbreaking that you're going to go out of your way and get them.
Yeah, that's fair.
So,
goes.
Yeah, so it's a very, like, simple, it's a very logical approach. And yes, rat ogres, absolutely 100%. But it's like, it is a sensible approach, but it's a sensible approach for someone who doesn't do this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
As soon as you start looking at the numbers, you should start having, like, a more what's the word? As soon as you start having numbers, I wouldn't even sophisticated. You should have a more sophisticated approach after you look at your first numbers, so that you can. Because then you're looking at the first numbers. If your immediate response is, "Okay, now I know," then you're approaching it wrong, because you don't know that your measuring is accurate enough to take everything at face value. How do we have 11 people? I'm talking about reporting. Why?
This is wild.
That's wild.
Once again, this is another hidden Wild Dice episode that doesn't involve Rob or Ethan. It's just us again, just rambling.
Oh, that's also, because we talk most shit.
my biggest indicator, right, if that Warcry isn't dead, is just being experienced in the hobby. So Warcry can't be dead until something replaces it. And that might be Warcry 3. That might be Mordheim 2. That might be something brand new called Ember Guard. Who fucking knows, right? It doesn't really matter. Because Games Workshop are no longer in the business of fucking up and not having games in their markets they want to have games in. So we saw this with Fantasy in Old World. They scrapped Fantasy. They then lost 100% of their market share in tray-based, large-scale, rank and flank war games. They were no longer in that space at all. Other companies filled that space and made money that they were losing. Even though Fantasy wasn't doing well, they were making money off it in some way, and they also had influence in the space. When they aren't there anymore, other companies make profit. They did this with Blood Bowl. They did this with where Blood Bowl, they scrapped it completely, and then Guild Bowl and other competitors came in and took that share of the market. And they had to then backpedal, remake Blood Bowl, re-release it, and try and get it back, get that market back. They've done that with Old World, where they've, like, years down the line, had to then run in and make a whole new fucking old world, like fantasy, basically. And it's like, shit, they don't want to do that again. If they want to have a skirmish-based fantasy game, Spearhead is not that. Underworlds is not that. That's Warcry. And until they have their replacement to Warcry, which might just be more Warcry, Warcry will be alive. It'll probably still get rules-based updates and FAQs, and until something is there to take its place, it will still exist. And that's my take. And it's I think it makes sense. It's fairly simple, and yeah.
Yeah. No, it's highly correct. And also I will add this little addendum to it. What is their cost for running Warcry?
Yeah. Nothing now. It's fucking online only. There is no cost for
What?
it.
An FAQ every 6 months? Every
Beyond,
8 months? However long it is?
Translation costs, right?
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
But like, what is that cost versus like the amount of AOS sales that they're getting?
Yeah.
Right? So we are putting minimum effort for a decent return. So, and we already have Warcry sets to sell. So why would they like? I understand the people that are like, I understand the people that say, I want product. If product doesn't exist, then I'm losing interest. I don't agree with them, but I understand them.
Yeah.
Right. And a lot of people mentioned, I had a lot of conversations that like, that's a lot more in the States because they don't have the third spaces that we have here, the groups where you can just go, the community groups where you can just go and play. Stuff is not getting played. Stuff is not being enabled unless it's selling. I get that.
Yeah.
Right? But like, that's not the case everywhere.
No.
And that's not a valid reason. Like, it's just, I get if that's not for you, but there are a lot of people out there that this is for. There's so many people that will comment on your videos and on the Reddit that they love Warcry because of the list building, which is difficult to find in another game of its size, but also because they're like, you know what? I can keep up now. I can buy a warband every 2 months, and there might be a chance that I get all of them, and I can paint them, and I can play with them, and I can have a good time, right?
Yeah. And not mention Warcry has like it's got like almost, if not more than 60 fucking factions.
Yeah.
It has
like
enough
at
content.
this point, they could do nothing for the next 5 years. None of you in the chat have 60 factions that you have played. Like, and I'm not saying you have to play all of them, but like, you at least have like 5 that you haven't played and you kind of want to give it a shot, right? If I have like some like 20 to 30 that I've played, I'm in the chat. I've played all 60. Shut up, Toast. Like, I have all of this. I have ones that I have to want to play that I haven't like finished putting together or painting. And like a couple of months ago, we were having this conversation. I was like, "Yo, Nurgle looks fucking great," and I was like, I know that it's gonna be like a shitload of money for me to like get everything that I want to do the warband that I want.
Yeah.
But like it itches. And that's also thematic. So like, yeah, I don't know. Like there's a lot there. There's a lot there for anyone that gets into this game. And that's why I get really frustrated when we have all the, oh well, pack it up. That's it.
Yeah. I was just to segue slightly, like also like I know that I make tier lists, and my tier lists are, I would say, more joking than other people's tier lists. Tier lists exist, and tier lists are like bottom of the barrel bin content, right? Ignore them. Ignore tier lists. I'm sure I say that in my own tier. I'm sure I say in my own tier list. Ignore my tier list, because Daughters of Cain are considered like D, E tier, F tier, shit tier warband. Currently, recent tier lists for Khorne Bloodbound are up in the A tiers. They are considered a really good warband at the minute. Last time I was doing a tier list on them anyway, they were pretty high up there. I think it was 8 with Aitan. And it's like, I just won a game 12-8 with Daughters of Cain, with that massive gap in perceived quality. You can play a bad warband. Most warbands are not as bad as people make out competitively. Most people who watch content on Warcry are not competitive players anyway. This is a wonderful set of statistics that Off Meta Musings pulled over a very long time of polls and questions and just probing people, that most people who watch Warcry content are casual players, so not hyper competitive like, say, we are, Violax. And then, but they enjoy watching Warcry content. And it's a shame that our influence in this scene pushes people away from warbands that are completely fine in a casual setting. Daughters of Cain are fine casually. Idoneth Deep are fine casually. Cypher Lords are fine casually. They might not do amazingly well in a hyper competitive scenario, but you're not. The people who are watching content are being influenced by that aren't in that very small niche within the hobby, right? Like, hyper competitiveness is not the mainstay of Warcry based on the metrics that we have. And if you like the look of a warband, I've got Twistwield here, right? I've played Twistwield a lot. I like Twistwield. I don't think they're great. There are definitely ways to build and play Twistwield. They are not as bad as people would make you believe. They are completely playable, and they are fun in their own way. And if you like the look of something and you want to give something a go, then play it, right? And on top of that, one of the best ways to play any warband in Warcry is to just play them as a one box at first. Into anything. Like, not in one box. I don't like. It's not just, oh, well, I'll only play against other one boxes. No, like, play against anything with that one box. And learn how the warband's meant to play. Like, they've been designed specifically to run in this one box. One of the best ways to run Cypher Lords, no joke, is one box Cypher Lords. You can optimize all you want with Cypher Lords, and I almost guarantee you that you will make a worse list than if you just ran one box Cypher Lords. Wiltucker Hunters have their gimmick list where you've run 55,000 crossbows. It's a great list. One box Wiltucker Hunters is legitimately one of the best ways to play Wiltucker Hunters. It's one of the best ways to play Pyregeists. It's one of the best ways to play Twistwield. It's silly that people don't play these warbands because they're considered bad, when actually they're not that bad and they have play if you actually play them. And it's not like I don't want to say a skill issue, because it's just, that's just bullshit, right? That's not helpful to anybody. But it's actually trying a warband and learning how they work. And some warbands don't require a lot of learning, and those warbands tend to gravitate at the top of tier lists because they are good and they are obviously good. And some of the ones that are considered bad are fine. They are completely playable. You could take them, like Cypher Lords went 2-2 at Warhammer World in one of the most stacked tournaments Warhammer World's ever had. They went 2-2. That's a fantastic result for fecking Cypher Lords, who are considered to be the worst warband in the game by a long way. And,
so,
you know, it boils my piss a little bit.
No, you're not wrong. You're 100% correct.
I've lost the point.
No.
I was trying to make.
No. No, I mean, your point is that, like, I think that what your point is, and this is something that we have a lot of back and forth on, there's only so much that you can learn about this game by looking at it objectively and weighing up all the fighters and going, this guy is an efficient fighter and this guy isn't. It's one of the things that Eitan has always said with his points algorithm. Like, it's been touched by other content creators, and also it's the environment in which it is. It is a lot of it is a skill issue. Um, uh, Dan talked about it. Saltic Sea talked about it. How it's starting to become an issue of like the top players are too good. They have too much skill. They can make everything work. And then, we sit here and we go, well, you can play everything. And I agree with both of you. Because
Yeah.
I've seen you take truly, absolutely garbage teams and do really well with them. Right? And I'm like, how? Because you make the right decisions at the right time. And because you also know the mechanics of the game.
I'm going to say this, right? And people can argue all they want, but that out of all the players who play Cypher Lords, all two of them, I'm confident in saying that I've played the most Cypher Lords of any person on the planet.
Yeah. Yeah, and you've
And
done really well with them because
you need to. It's time.
Yeah.
You've got to invest time and also mental effort. A
But
harder warband requires more headaches in
yes,
game.
but this it doesn't require the amount of time that Age of Sigmar does. It doesn't require the
No.
amount of time that I would even say Underworlds does, right?
Yeah.
And another thing that Dan said on his video is the local meta, right?
People forget
over in the
people forget
States,
local matters.
yeah, and it's something that like for my hand in our community, I've always tried to push towards, and it's play fun stuff. Because if everyone takes the same like 6 lists, if everyone takes Varangard, no Butcher,
Vexmore.
the Vexmore, and the Ogre,
Forward Crusher.
and the former Red Crusher. Yeah, if everyone just takes the same lists that we
Gutlord.
know are efficient. Gutlord, that's the one. Like, you just don't. I understand that that's the most efficient. A lot of people like play that's the way they like playing. But we are lucky and we've worked hard to curate this space where people can play what they want and they have a pretty good like chance of doing well. And a lot of it has to do with your familiarity with the team and with the skill that you have. And
Yeah.
the only thing that I kind of disagree with Dan is this isn't a hard game to master. It's a hard game to always make the right decisions, but like it doesn't take long to get a handle of sequencing and how important it is to the game. It doesn't take a long time to learn the abilities of the kind of warbands that you see often and learning how to kind of stay out of threat ranges and stuff like that. Like,
Yeah.
and
There's a lot
to
of
me,
skill expression in Warcry that I think is often overlooked.
yes.
In favor
Well,
of raw, big, smashy stat.
People see the different. People sometimes confuse skill expression with like ceiling, like the complexity of the game, and learning all of it. Because skill expression isn't in learning 30,000 rules, right? Skill expression is knowing the 5 things that happen and knowing when to use each of them, right?
Yeah.
And I would say that it's more skillful when everyone knows the same 10 things, and then the skill is in how you like play over your opponent, than having 10 people that all remember about 60% of the available skills and then hoping that you remember the ones that were useful.
Well, I think Alphabet Musings, Eitan, right, is one of the best Warcry players in the world, easily. He has probably the most tournament wins out of anyone that I know. In fact, he won like 4 tournaments last year alone. Like he went like 28 and 0 at insane like results, right? And he's still dealing now. He cannot play kill team. It's not like he doesn't like kill team. It's the rules bloat in kill team. he dislikes to the point where he struggles to enjoy the game. And I find it interesting that one of the best players in Warcry can master a game like Warcry and play it to such a high level because the system is so it's so slick. It's such a smooth system to learn and to play and to get that mastery of, that once you get there, you can express yourself in. He runs. He's called off meta musings for a fucking reason. His lists are insane. They're so skewed away from what you would expect to be on meta, and he's winning tournaments with that. And that's not because he's bad at parsing rules or he's playing a game that's simple. It's because he's playing a game that fits exactly the amount of like rules to skill expression to understand. I mean, it's they're different games, and as complex as Kill Team may be, or more in depth, one may argue it could be. I would say that they are offering different experiences, and they're both very complex games that express that put their complexity in different ways. Warcry is very easy to pick up and play, and the rules more or less float to the back of your mind. So everything you do is done in a way that is not hindered by, can I do this? How do I climb this building? What ability does this guy have? So like, what selection of equipment does this guy have? What numerous abilities do they have? It's like, oh cool, this guy does this one thing, and I can move with an incredible amount of freedom. Well, cool, let's now take this and then play it to like the absolute height of where it can go. And there's a simplicity to that is beautiful. And I've mentioned it before in videos, and I think it's one of Warcry's biggest strengths, is that it is so smooth. It's such a smooth playing experience, and it allows you to express yourself in all kinds of ways. And that is awesome, right? Video games, competitive video games, and games, war games, to me, are heavily about expression, whether it's skill or not. And Warcry is one of the pinnacles of doing that, allowing you to play your way in whatever way that may be. And it's awesome. And it's because the rules are so easy to pass. But that's just me.
No, you're right. I'm gonna.
Is that a Karanak pun?
Woof woof. No, like, I think Aitan's success, and you can clip it if you want, because like I'm not gonna stroke that man's ego too much. But yes,
you only came second at Wobble was, right?
Right? No, I mean, no. It's for me. It's the fact that like he plays things that are not. They're skewed, but they're not easy. And I challenge anyone to try and take those lists.
Fucking struggles.
He does. He does. But I think he struggles less than anyone else would. Because I've tried to play.
He loves it. He loves it.
Yeah.
That's how he likes to play. He likes to find that struggle.
Exactly. But it's the fact that he plays what he likes and what he and the way that he enjoys it. Because I think if I give him my Warrior Chamber list, I don't think he's going to do badly, but I don't think he's going to enjoy it as much. And that's
I think you'll get bored.
Well, yeah, possibly. But the thing is, like, if I try to play anything that is like above 10, like my brain starts hurting. And the other thing is, yes, 100%. This is why I love this game, because the community that it builds and the people that it draws in are what I would like, what I'm happy describing as my tribe, right? Slightly older, very neurodivergent people. So, I'm just saying it's fun. And the other thing is, because it's so simple, it's easier to play in matched play, because
Yeah.
before matched play and competitive play was a dirty word, all it was is people that cared about playing the game right, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I've seen people that have said, like, hey, been thinking about coming to a tournament, but I don't know if I'm ready. And I'm like, do you know how to play your warband? Yes? Okay, you're ready. That's it. Because you don't have to win them all, right? First of all.
Yeah.
Even the best of us come 2-2 with a highly meta team. So, you know. Uh I'm not still mad about that. Don't worry about it. But yeah, like it's just it's great. It's just fun. And the important thing about this is there's so much material for you to clip from this.
I know. I
It's
likely
great.
won't because I'll forget by tomorrow. Like,
No, I'll remind you. Velas, Warcry as well. I love narratively in terms of creating your own little elite team and being able to ally in other stuff that you love but may not collect. That army is great. I've bought so many
yes.
models for armies I never collect just because I want them in my little team. Yeah, 100%. And it's
Yeah.
also really nice to see when people will make a team with allies and then the ally they just scratch built so that it fits the team. Um,
I
like I
did
think,
that for the first time.
yeah, you did, and
I
it's
did that.
great, and the game really like lends itself to that. Um, and I'm really proud of that for you because you did really well with that. It was
Oh,
really
thank you.
cool. It didn't look like a kit bash, like it looked like an actual model.
I've
And it was
never,
sick.
I've never kit bashed anything before. Like, I'm like terrified of going away from like what's on the instruction sheet. I hate painting because it gives us a lot of stress, and I decided to make a little Knight of Shrouds out of a wolf and a ghoul, and it is my pride and joy of my collection
Yeah,
because I
all of
made
them
it
look
myself.
incredible.
Big
I
fan.
really liked how kind of dark and gritty and full of blood they were. Like they
Like
were
gross.
against. Um. Yeah. No, it was great, and that's another thing. Uh, Hey. Oh wait.
Hey,
What's your first tournament? What's your first tournament?
it's
Tell us.
it has to be UK Games Expo, right? It can't line up so perfectly.
Don't stop. There's other tournaments around that, but I just it's gonna make me so happy. Is
Is
it?
it UK Games Expo?
Uh,
There's
Yeah.
a
Don't
slight.
scare the person off. Come on. Although I was gonna say,
Oh
oh,
my
War
god!
Crash. Yes.
Yes, I got
Oh,
so I got invited to go there.
did you? Oh, that's really nice.
I got a message from the people who are running it saying congratulations on your success at Warhammer World. Would love it if you would come to is it Poland? Yeah, Poland.
Yeah, yeah.
To go to Warcrash, and sadly I couldn't make it. So I wasn't
Yeah,
able to go.
I looked into it, but there's a lot of the regulars that are going to be there,
Yeah,
and I'm actually really excited for it. It's it's giving me the itch again, and I really need to go to the doctor about this itch. But no, it's once again getting me to look into maybe tournament coverage because like
yeah,
I just love that we have moved to fewer events. It's true, but those events are bigger.
yeah,
Um, and
yeah.
I am very excited for it, and I'm really happy. That's happening, and I really hope that GW just catches up and just supports it in any way, shape, or form. But
Yeah.
yeah,
How many players are going to UK Games Expo, or how many tickets have been sold for that?
we are currently at I want to say 44 or 45. I haven't checked in a while. We're
That's
a
a
month
that's
away.
a that's a big ass tournament.
Yeah. Very excited about it. The narrative as well. Okay, so little update. We have one ticket remaining for UK Games Expo for the competitive. So the last I checked, there were 5 remaining. We were at 43, not 44. We were at 43 because someone refunded, and then we are now. Oh, guys, I have to paint a rain now. Like, no, it's fine. I we only have 10 people in this chat, so it's not you hear that, GW? Oh, trust me, they will know. Um but yeah, I I am working, and a couple of friends have come forth with more sets. So I just want to make sure that on the day we have the potential to maybe put on a couple of tables if we get stragglers just coming in. Um, but I am like super excited about it.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's just awesome to see that because this is the second. I know it was tabletop Scotland was last year. Like the little UK World Cry scene that you've grown from uh yourself. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome to see that it's such a massive event is being hosted, and there's some more coming in the future, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm still hoping. So sales for TTS haven't started yet, and I'm gonna set up my summer tournaments. Because I have like the kind of like not feeder tournaments, but like promotional tournaments. Because it's not that you have to win in that tournament to go to Tabletop Scotland, but top
Yeah.
place does get free tickets, and I know I'm doing at least 2 of those. Um,
Well, I'll be heading to at least one of them because I need a journey up to Scotland again.
yeah. Well, it was really nice having you. So yeah,
Oh,
and
thanks.
like Glasgow and Edinburgh are so Edinburgh is not in a lull, but Glasgow is, and I'm hoping that as soon as people know that there's tournaments coming, they'll start prepping for them and like show up again.
Yeah.
But oh, see if I was like if it was easier for me to do events like down south, like that circle that is like Nottingham, Manchester, Birmingham, like that kind of like central zone, I feel
Yeah.
like has a lot of potential for games. Um, but yeah, I'll go back on my nice little bit of like there are people around you that want to play this game. There are people around you that haven't played this game and would like to. Um, the way you find them is by going to clubs. I was gonna say being obnoxious, but like not being obnoxious as a person, but just like being very persistent about your love of the game, because there's been tons of like events that I've gone to, like the kind of like events that is like modeling shows, and it's full of like tanks and World War II stuff. And
Yeah.
then they go, right, well, you can have a table in the corner. And I sit there and I might see like 2 people that come up and go, in the entire like 4 hours or 5 hours of the event, 2 people will come up and ask some questions about Warcry and maybe play a bit. That's 2
Yeah.
more people. Like,
Yeah.
it's a Saturday. I have more. And then
Yeah.
I've gotten some really good friends out of that. They've had really good times coming to tournaments and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
if you can do that around you, do it. Put your little group together, and like it'll grow over time. You'll have a good time. You'll go to events. Um, and there's a lot of groups like that we've just met through the Warhammer World events,
Yeah.
where
There's a
it's
bunch.
just like, yeah, and I just love them to bits, all of them.
Yeah.
And I'm
If
really
if you
looking forward
if you
to,
build it, they will come.
yeah, I'm looking forward to putting a really nice quality event on for them next month.
Yeah.
Um,
There was going to be Sadly, it's being shut down because limited space. We tried to get, I tried to get the Northeast Games Expo, which is like in 2 months' time, to host a Warcry tournament because they are expanding every year. And they do Warhammer tournaments, vaguely Warhammer tournaments, don't say which games. And try to get a Warcry event in there. Alas, there was no space this year, but there could be next year. So tournaments around the country with potentially the London GT at some point if they ever get back to you.
Yep.
Your Scotland stuff. UK Games Expo doing things. Hopefully Northeast Games Expo doing things.
Yep.
Warcry's
I'm
alive
really hoping.
Warcry is as alive as you want it to be.
Exactly.
It dies if you abandon it.
Yeah.
That works. But I think we should call it there because it's almost midnight.
That's a good idea.
So, thank you all for joining in on these 2 wonderful games. Elves got their revenge, and Elves also died in droves based on at what point you joined. And if you missed all the games, then you've sat here for about an hour listening to us ramble whilst looking at Twistwield. Because I had to position them so they're all nicely arranged in these little circles.
And it's funny because we went wide and we went deep. Like we talked about everything and we talked about it in detail.
Yep. Thank you for well, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream and hopefully there'll be more streamers in the future. Unless the game dies, of course, then the streams will end and you'll never see us again.
Oh, shush. Heinz D, really honestly good luck with your tournament attendance. I think you're gonna have a great time. There's a lot of people that I've seen that have signed up for that we know, and they're really nice. And just in general, like, really happy to see.
Keep us informed. Next time you join the stream and the events happened, let us know how you placed. Be good to hear.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm glad. I am glad you enjoyed the stream, Connor.
Yeah.
But Phylax, as always, thank you for coming on and staying for a lot longer than you originally planned to.
It's fun.
I'll now need to relieve my wife, who is downstairs and wants to go to bed, I think. So she's just texted. So I should probably let her go to sleep now. Awesome. Everyone, thanks for putting for the stream. It's been awesome. I'll catch you all next time. Toodaloo.
See yas.
Sorted.
Nice.
Cool. Dude, that
was awesome. You honestly... anytime, man. You have so much... I am going to badger you. Like, there's a lot of good...